The Chicago Bears probably had the best game of the season so far. 47-42 victory over the Cincinnati Bengals on the road. Colston Loveland, welcome to the fucking NFL, my boy. We're gonna talk about the entire game, the trick plays, the antics that was going on, the defense and the offense, everything, all that, and a lot more right after this. Welcome back to another episode of the Black Bear Podcast. This is our first Monday night show, I believe.
Yeah.
But, we had a busy weekend, Halloween weekend, family birthdays. We had to celebrate. Very busy weekend. But we thought instead of waiting to Wednesday night, let's get this off our chest right away. Monday, we had the day free. At least I did. So,
because they deserve it.
Deserve it.
They deserve a standalone Black Bear Podcast show for this game.
Y'all heard everything everybody else had to say, all the bullshit they was talking on Sunday after the game. Now y'all get the real, the raw, authentic Chicago Bears talk right here. We ain't holding nothing back. It was a lot of good on that field, but it was also a lot of bad that came out of that game. But before we jump into it, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live twice a week. Normally Wednesday nights and post-game shows after every single game, but we're doing this post-game show on Monday due to circumstances. Find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Chef fucking West, just initial thoughts real quick of the 47-42 victory. And then I'm going to get this shared around real quick.
They told me it's going to take Caleb Williams 2 years to understand Ben Johnson's offense. And I just see it. And don't get me wrong, it ain't been perfect and it ain't been great every game. Right. Still got some learning to do. I'm not knocking that. But I am seeing Caleb take on this Ben Johnson offense in stride. What's up, Dan Tanner?
You in there?
What's up? What's that say? Talk your shot. Oh man, what's up? I don't think we seen you before, but yeah, let's talk your shot. Hit that subscribe button, ring that bell so you can get in here with us.
Yes, sir. We got a good show. We got a good show.
Everybody, it's gonna take 2 years. We ain't gonna say nothing until Thanksgiving. The Chicago Bears is a half game back from winning the division right now.
And before you keep going, like you said, if you're gonna keep doing adjusted stats or adjusted completion, adjust the win record. This is a 7-1 football team. It should be 7-1. Now, obviously on paper and in reality, we not. We're 5-3, but 1/4 bad fourth quarter against JJ McCarthy, and just let's call it what it is: a bad loss against Baltimore. This is a 7-1 football team right now.
Easy.
Coming into the league with a third toughest schedule or some shit, especially on the road. It was a buzzsaw. But
remember we couldn't win a road game. Remember Flukes could not win a road game. Remember we could win. We might as well just call it a day every time we left the city.
Oh, okay, that's what that is.
Oh, okay. What's up?
You got like 5 channels. I appreciate it, man.
Yes,
keep that's why I
subscribe with that one too.
Yeah, hit it. Absolutely.
Get those numbers up for us. But it was just so quiet. It's been so quiet. It's been eerie. I guess because it was Halloween, it was spooky. But look at what they're doing out there. Look at what they doing. Look at what this offense doing out there. We said by now the defense should be carrying this team, and we so banged up on defense. Caleb got to go out there and do everything. And I think this is the first game that I can honestly say that y'all see Caleb go out there on Sunday and do everything. He might as well start kicking field goals, Cairo, because you can't. I just want to hit what people got to say now. Stood in the pocket, made some good throws. On the run, made some good throws. What did he throw it to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He threw the ball to 8 different targets. Obviously, Brent Brown and Rome didn't catch shit. That's why I got my DJ Moore on today. Because DJ threw a touchdown.
I didn't notice. Do you got the DJ on?
I had to show DJ some love today. DJ caught a touchdown, right? Oh, no, he didn't catch one. They took that one back. I thought he was there, but he threw a touchdown. I mean, what can I say? Everybody who carried the ball, more than 6.8 yards a carry. Everybody who caught a ball, more than 7 yards a catch. And that was Manon guy, which he did all his stuff on the other side of the offense. But the longest plays, well, we've been saying this, big time plays. Big time plays. We got the longest, obviously, Loveland, game 1 of 58, DJ 23, OZ 15, Caleb Williams, one of the longest receptions for 20 yards. Y'all want to see Bajent, what a Bajent he's at? He threw a completion, 100%, 20 yards to Caleb.
Whatever the fuck I want said, got both going for y'all algorithm. That's love right there. That's love. It don't take much. It's free. It's free what he doing, man. That's much love. Appreciate you, my guy. We finna get into some football talk though. That's why I tagged you on Twitter so you can get in here. Bear Truth, get in here, and Marcus Mixed. I couldn't find him. I would have got him in too. Let's talk about this game, man. Keep going.
I'm just saying everything we've been asking for. In the last 8 games, everything that we've been asking for this team to do since the offseason. We said come out and score and look good the first 2 drafts. They've been doing that.
They've been doing that.
Run the ball. They've been doing that. Let's have some trick plays. They've been doing that. Flea flicker early in the season. Your quarterback catching touchdowns. Like your quarterback throwing to your quarterback.
Quarterback to quarterback. Y'all wanted Ben Johnson said, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of Bajan.
Give y'all a little bit of Bajan, so y'all want to cry about him. There you go. He look good. Now he 100% for the season. He can go sit down. Now he can go sit down. Y'all can use that.
The thing about that play is he had the option to look deep first, and then if it's not there, throw it back to Caleb, and that's exactly what happened. He looked deep, and they talked about it. He looked deep. The deep shot wasn't there. Trust me, if he would have got that deep bomb off to whoever, Bears fans would have lost their shit. But he threw it back to Caleb, and Caleb gave him a 15, 20-yard catch and run. So, but
like I said, I know it wasn't perfect. There is still meat on the bone, as they say. This team is only going to get better, get healthier. Like I said, the next era of Bears football is going to be amazing. What more y'all want? That's really what I got to say to anybody that got to say anything about the Bears. What more do y'all want? We already hit our win total. Remember they said, is this the same 4-2 Bears team from last year? We said, no, obviously not. That 4-2 team was,
that 4-2 team didn't get 5 wins until week 18.
Until week 18. And we in week 8. So it's just everything else is house money now. So
Dan Tanner saying that it feels weird that the defense is the weak part of the team.
And
a little different, but it's 2025 Bears. I mean, you gotta,
But just like you said, they banged up and injured. Let it be a healthy Jalen Johnson out there, and like these backups is still out there getting turnovers. We asked Montez Sweat to do something. You know how you poke him with the stick? Get up and do. Montez Sweat. We asked Tremaine Edmonds, do something. Austin Booker, we ain't gonna come back, man. We want to see you do something. He out there looking like the Undertaker, choke slamming. Look, I was just gonna say it. Look, he out there choke slamming people. We asked this O-line to move people. Our tackles and guards is in the second level pushing people. Did you see Theo? Like I said, Darnell Wright just made Shamar Turner into a plastic bag. He balled him up like paper. And then Theo Bender, I don't know who it was. Maybe it was a corner or safety, but he put him in the second row all the way. through the Gatorade and the cups. Kyle Monangai, Loveland, like who was that dad telling everybody was like, "Oh, that's a blue chip pick." What Loveland that this all you need. This all you need. You need everybody to have a day every week. Who gonna have a week this week? Who turn is it next week? That's all I'm saying.
With the Christy done with the phone stuff. All right, I'm right there with you. That's look. It was not beautiful, by any means, because the stress that we all went through in the last, what was that, 2 minutes, 1 minute,
like
50 seconds, 40 seconds.
It was only 50 seconds. It was like 55 seconds or what the fuck.
We had that game over with a long time ago, but Bears did what they've been known to do. But it was another thing they did that they weren't known to do, and that was come out and win that game.
Again, Caleb Williams he don't have no game winning drives, Mark. That's what they said.
Which is crazy because they keep asking Ben about it and they keep asking Caleb about it. What is it about you in these clutch situations, in these moments? Like your heart rate, they keep talking about the heart rate slow down, and they acknowledge that Caleb does this, but I feel like everybody doubted him in that moment when we've always seen Caleb show up when it was clutch time. Like that's all. If one thing he's done is show up when it was clutch time now, in the middle of the sandwich, in the middle of the game, he little up and down, but clutch time, he ain't let us down yet, and he did that. He came through, but not look. The game was just more than Caleb. We gonna spend our time on Caleb guy. We knew what Kyle Monangai, at least on this podcast, we knew what he was about from the moment we put his highlights on this screen. And we looked at what he can do, and we saw the 40-yard dash time, and everybody said he's slow, and he ain't gonna, But in Chicago, late November, December, it gets fucking cold. Don't nobody want to tackle that bowling ball, muscle hamster, mighty mouse, whatever you want to call him. Don't nobody want to tackle him when it's fucking 10 degrees outside and he's trying to run, and it's late in the start of the fourth quarter, and we handed the ball off.
When he running through your arms because you're freezing and you can't even feel your arms in Chicago.
In the zone sports. Look, hey, I want to say trolling. I was in his I told you about it. I was in his on his live stream a couple days ago. I won't say trolling because everything I was saying was true. Trolls be capping. I was telling the truth, but I appreciate you jumping in here and listening to us celebrate our team. But from beginning to end, like, okay, we knew, like, we gonna talk about the defense. Yeah, that was me. That was definitely me. Yeah, absolutely, that was me. We're gonna talk about the defense, but we knew what we knew that Jamar Chase, T. Higgins. We thought it'd be more Chase than Higgins, but they both got paid for a reason. You know what I mean? We knew Joe Flacco he knew how to get the ball to him. So we knew there was gonna be a shootout. Caleb Williams said it. Even Ben Johnson and Colston Loveland mentioned it because those are the interviews I watched. This was the only way we ain't win this year. In a shootout type form where the offense had to do y'all thing. What are you talking about?
He said he thought it was me trolling.
Nah, that was me. That was definitely me. It was not. It wasn't Wes. But we finally got to see, and I agree with him. We finally got to see the offense, quote unquote, put the team on their back. And okay, Flacco, you score, we score. Because Flacco almost threw 500 yards. It didn't seem like it. Now, a lot of them was prayers, and I give the defense this credit. A lot of those passes was just chuck it up and let your guys make a play, and that's what they did. Sometimes that's what fucking football is. You shouldn't have to draw everything up perfect or run a perfect route. Sometimes you guys got to be physically and skillfully more talented than the next motherfucker and just go jump on his neck and snatch the ball.
Yeah, I mean, what is it, $200 million between the two?
Exactly. Them wide receivers getting paid, and it was sometimes where Jamar Chase is wide open, and I'm like, if anybody should be wide open, it should be in that school. Whoever, I don't even know the motherfucking dude's name that was catching passes, but O-line played well. Darnell Wright been taking a lot of heat, and even some from me, especially when you start talking about the Jalen Carter thing. I thought you had a UCL sprain or whatever it was when he missed the game. You doing cartwheels on the field?
Adrenaline.
The vibe, adrenaline. It make you do some crazy shit, and this team believe it. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck. Like, okay, look, me personally, this team is not. They got a lot of holes. They still got a lot of work to do. But when you get a team like this, like fucking Loyola Chicago, or they can do anything and beat any fucking body. Now, this was Cincinnati, but it's not just you won. This is the first time in Bears history you won a game when you gave up 41 points. This is the first time.
That's 77.
Yeah. You win a game and you give up 41 points. It's not about Cincinnati being weak or trash or none of that. You gave up 41 points. That's a recipe for L. We just saw Green Bay lose to Panthers, and they supposed to be NFC favorites and whatever. This team is here. This team balled out, especially the offense. We finally been waiting to see them put the team on their back. Ben Johnson was dialing that shit up. He was dialing that shit up. Some nitpicks in there. Of course, you can nitpick everything, especially him and the quarterback. You can nitpick them both. But yes, Flacco was balling. He said, "Your wide receiver cost me my parlay. 0 yards. What the fuck?" Hey,
we got a lot of them.
Plethora.
We got a lot of them. What we tell them?
We told y'all on y'all show, if one of y'all wide receivers go down, it's curtains for y'all. We got plenty to go around. We got plenty. Jump into some of these comments a little bit more, then we're gonna move on to our great and not so great. Dan Tenner said, "Damn, all right, in the zone sports." Okay. He said again against the Bengals, Houseway.
They play football.
Joe Flacco would have lit y'all ass up. Y'all play Jake Browning. That's the thing. Y'all play Jake Browning. Bengals defense is trash. Okay. I guarantee y'all didn't put up 40. Y'all did put up 40 on them, didn't y'all? I think Green Bay didn't put up 40 on them. I don't know, but we almost at 50. For the quarterback that you hate so much and you think is so trash in the zone sports, put up 47 on them. Whatever the fuck I want, I fuck with that name so much. He said the O-line, the MVP. 5-10 play drives. Absolutely. Absolutely. You wear a team down and then you sick Kyle Monungai on them. Right while they tired.
This is what you asked for, Chicago. I don't care how you want to look. Like this is how you win. This is how these teams win. Even the Lions, they had some games like, man, that was a little tough game last year for the Lions. They looked like they couldn't, they barely, and then they had games where they just route people. That's fine. 8 games. This is your 8th game right now. And you're 5-3, same amount of wins you had, what you say, week 18. And you're half a game back in the division. What's up, Ron? Bear down. You're half a game back in the division. You should be, if we would have beat the Lions, we would have been in front. The only reason we behind the Lions the same record is, because they beat us. That's it. Same record. Half game behind Green Bay, who we probably should be, a quarter of a game back, but they got a tie, so I don't even know how that maths.
Green Bay.
Yeah. Bear down means first down, touchdown.
Exactly.
Get down.
Exactly. What the fuck?
Bow down.
Yeah, exactly. Do it mean y'all down? Y'all are in the basement. Y'all basement warriors. Yeah, like what? Anyway. West. I don't know how much I can stress this enough. The run game is your identity. That is what you do. That is what you're supposed to be doing at a high level at this point in time. The fucking run game is your identity. Caleb Williams, the wide receivers, yes, that's gonna come. That's going to let them learn the language. But right now, your 5 O linemen move men off the ball, move grown men off their spot, and let Monangai and Swift come battery ram through that and make moves. That is your identity. When Swift was had 2 of his best games of this as a Chicago Bear, that's the identities. Like Caleb and Loveland, game winner. But let's not forget Klay Thompson had fucking, and I'm talking about Kyle Monangai, 26 carries for 175 yards. He had 22 receiving yards as well. Like, come on. That is your identity. And y'all got the perfect running back for it. I'm not going to lie. Swift is really good, but that kid there.
The change of pace is going to be nasty.
Man. Zoom and boom.
The change of pace is going to be nasty. Like I said, we passed for 293 yards. I know Joe Flacco almost had 5. We also ran for 283. we almost threw for 300 yards and still ran for almost 300 yards as a team.
Exactly.
Caleb had 53 of those on big plays. Cal Monangai longest runs was 39 yards. Big play bear down.
I love to watch it. I love watching him play, man. I love watching him run. I don't get why it took so long for him to like actually get over 5 touches. And at one point, he wasn't even getting that. But you had him tucked away. Remember we talked about in that Vikings game, you had to be able to run the football because that was in the span. We couldn't really run the ball, right? In that little span. It took until I forget which game the run game got going, but it took a few games.
I think when Theo got there.
If you have Kyle Monangai in there against, you salt the game away. In that Vikings game, you don't lose that. You're not forced to throw the ball. Or even if your O-line, the type of running back Monangai, even if your O-line ain't gelling right away, he's going to make that first dude miss. He's going to run his ass over and at least fall forward for 3 yards alone.
I think Kyle Monangai first 3 games, I think he has 16 carries in the first 3 games. Total. Yeah, like 17, I think, or 18. Less than 20, I'm for sure. He had 26 today. And like,
Ron, appreciate you jumping in here, Ron. That like bud bad.
Pay for everybody therapy bills.
He said Bears should pay for my therapy bills. Watching the Bears games drive me crazy. And you ain't lying, man. That's the shit that they put us through. Like you had the game by 20 points. Okay, they scored, chop it down to what, 14, whatever. In 50 seconds, you let them come and do what they did to y'all. That unacceptable. And Richard Hightower, we're gonna talk about you later on in the show. Let's get into our first segment. We're gonna do our great and not so great. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Great, not so great moments from the game. You could pick anything. It could be the refs, it could be a sign you saw, a fan, an interview question, anything great and not so great from the game. Yes, it is hard watching the Bears game. Okay. What you got, Wes? Jump up there. What you got? Great. Oh, there he go.
There we go.
There you go.
Man, I'm gonna say my great is this receiving core.
Okay.
Your guy who's been your number 1 receiver all season long. Look like he's gonna have a great second year. Injured or not, whatever. 3 targets, no catches, no yards. And you still got 302. And you still got 302 receiving yards from everybody. Like I said, the tight ends, the wide receivers, the running backs, the quarterback. How do you plan? What the Giants gonna think? They can look at this tape and be like, do we need to put a corner on Caleb?
Okay.
What's the dude they was telling us about? Brian or whatever? They nickel. Or they slot cornerback. Is he gonna have to stick Caleb when he comes out of the flat? Because he might catch a touchdown on you.
2 catches, 22 yards, and a touchdown.
This is what the paper said. Remember, everybody say, yeah, y'all look good on paper. Y'all just got to put it together. they putting it together. They putting it together. I know everybody want to talk about the defense, but when your defense is not healthy, but what when the Ravens defense weren't healthy, I was like, yeah, wait till their defense get healthy and they'll be right back on top. All right, well, can we say the same thing about us? The Eagles defense, they banged up. They need the Chargers defense is the Chargers just lost Joe Alt. So every team get the injury report as a excuse, but the Chicago Bears.
Real quick, talk your Shy. Yeah, in the zone is a Vikings basement warrior. Yeah, they in the basement. So, but yeah, keep going.
That's all I'm saying. It's like this what we were talking about when we was doing the show with Zoe. We did the show with all of them. It's like, all right, let's go group for group, room for room. And that room has a lot of people in our rooms that catch balls, that catch touchdowns. That's the talent it's there. It's there. You see it?
It's crazy because what I've been hearing, because it's always a narrative. They got to find something new every week with Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
And past week, I was hearing a lot of out of nowhere because we didn't really hear this before. And you think this was a good thing, but that was a lot of does Caleb just always look for Rome now? Is he only keying in on Rome? You start hearing that, right? And it's like, weren't we trying to have Rome become our number one wide receiver? Is it a problem when Jamar Chase gets every fucking target, or is it an issue
JJ?
when JJ, just Jay Jettas get every fucking or all of these you're number one for a fucking reason. But now it's an issue, and it was like you just said, he hit eight different pass catchers in this game or whatever. But he's been doing that. He's been hitting multiple pass catchers, and like I said, it's always a narrative. And then you gave your grade to the wide receivers, and the one that they was hating on, saying Caleb passed it to him too much, didn't even have a catch.
Didn't even have a catch.
And you put up 47 points.
47 points. That's depth. That's depth. And you know what I know? I didn't even. I just thought about it when I said the word depth. Luther Burden ain't even out there.
Oh yeah.
What more you want? Y'all ever play Street Fighter? The combos. Remember Tekken? The combo hit him with the 57 hit. That's what these are. That's what they finna. That's what this team is building upon. And then, like you said, when it get cold, that's fine, because we got Kyle. Killing wise, cold Kyle.
What I think it was Swiss Beats. What'd he say? I got a million ways to get it.
Yeah.
Choose one.
Shoot. That's like look
Choose
at
one.
Do you want to say, all right, yeah, defense need to be better. Defense needs to be healthy.
Wes, since we on wide, look, your boy, when he's gonna take some heat, he gonna get some heat today.
As he should.
I mean, you want to comment on it or you don't? Like, fuck it.
He should have caught those 3 passes. We said it before. We said it about him last season when he was the number 3. We know you're the number 3. So catch him when you got him. Because this can happen. Be better. I know he can be better. We know he can be better.
It's just like the thing is, look, okay, numbers is numbers, and they don't matter. But they can matter if you like. Well, depending on how you want them, you can make them twerk. You know what I mean? Make them benefit whatever argument you're trying to come with. And look, you see another one. This is what I'm talking about now. Like you got TP talking about Rome question mark. You get what I'm saying? Because I saw somebody post a video on Twitter of the touchdown that he dropped. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, but the pass was like behind him or whatever, which they said it got tipped at the line. That's neither here nor there. They like Caleb, the video and the guy that tweeted it said, Caleb, this is what I'm talking about. They blamed him for Cole Kmet getting the concussion or whatever because of the pass was a little up high or whatever. But anyway, he said, this is what I'm talking about. Caleb needs to put these balls on target, this and that and third. But I'm like, look, first of all, the ball was tipped. But if you want to keep going, take it a step further, that ball was in both of his hands. Look, you can say what you want, but the thing is, the reality is, yeah, Caleb's going to find another target. Like, not have another number 1 target, but just because Rome dropped that pass, Caleb's going to get another chance at it and probably throw it to somebody else. Wide receivers don't get many opportunities. So you got to, if you get 5 targets a game, you got to maximize those 5. So I'm like, yeah, it could have been a better ball. It could have not get tipped. But if it hit your, like, you don't, because the next play, the next play, Loveland caught his first NFL touchdown. Like, and I'm like, okay, that could have been Rome's touchdown. Then we go back a couple weeks ago where the refs took away the back shoulder touchdown, and I forget which game it was. But these are opportunities that matter because you got people like TP who got a guy with a torn ACL, and then they steady talking about he better than Rome, and it's like your guy ain't even on the field. Just like Jaden Daniels, your guy ain't even on the field. But I ain't gonna see nobody say nothing about Jaden Daniels. The Jaden Daniels talk about to shut the fuck up. But this is what they do. That's what I'm saying with the virus. Like, maximize your opportunities because Caleb's gonna get another. He's gonna get 35 chances at throwing that ball around. You know what I'm saying? But
we went and got him weapons for a reason.
Going live right now.
We went and got him weapons for a reason. Even last season, even getting Keenan Allen, it was a reason we got him. We wanted him to have these options. We wanted, like you said, we wanted to be able to beat you with multiple different players. We didn't want to risk oh man, your guy's out. Now who's going to step up? Who has the confidence in them to do it? And it's like I said, it looked like everybody. Even that DJ Moore pass to Caleb Williams for a touchdown, it was probably one of the best balls I've seen somebody that's not a quarterback throw. And I think he threw it left-handed. I don't know if DJ left-handed. I don't know. I'm not sure. No, he's not if he's not on the field. Because they had the same amount of yards this Sunday too. So him and Rome had the same amount of yards.
I'm a little bit behind. Rome needs to watch tape on T. Higgins. Dude, hands are strong as a motherfucker. He catches everything thrown his way. Bare truth, I got to get you in here. What's interesting this year is we actually get to see an offense growing and taking shape. We have never saw it here. I've seen how it looks from watching 49ers beginning to now under Shanahan. And that's what we keep saying. Like, it's taking form. Let people like in the zone sports or all these other haters in our division, rightfully so. We're rivals. They, let them do that. But they don't. This is infancy stages right now. And we're winning games, bro. Like, we beat teams. We putting up good numbers. We making shit happen. And we ain't even reached, not even close to our peak yet. Like, there's so much this team got to clean up. So much the team got to clean up. Now, the penalties, I don't know how many penalties we had. Do you?
No, actually,
I thought we did a little better in that regard. Did Caleb beat anybody in the division yet? Not this year, but we did last year. Bare truth, Ben has been growing this offense way different from how Shanahan did it. Yeah. I mean, then Ryan Poles, play a little role in that too, because I didn't like how he was building the team from the beginning, the whole outside in. I'm a trenches dude, trenches baby. So we going inside out. You know what I'm saying? So it's working. Ben Johnson is coming here and making it mold into what it's supposed to be. Starting with Braxton Jones, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? And that was a great sign for me. Malik is better than Rome, whether he's on. Or you read that one. Okay, we'll see. Get your guy on the field. I bet you wish he was on the field. Ben approach was different than Shanny's, but both have a very fundamental similarities on blocking, and that is a fact. But it took us a while to figure out what this starting five could do, what they like to do, and what they were really good at when it came to blocking. And after the bye week, when we came out and beat on Jaden Daniels, we had it figured out. We knew Ben Johnson knew what that starting five on O-line really like to do scheme-wise when it comes to run blocking and fits. So great point. Bare truth, you my guy, man. You talk football, and these other dudes just be talking off emotion, TP emotional, in the zone emotional. These emotional guys, man, emotional. So are we gonna do something this week? It's our week now. I gotta talk some sense into y'all boys. It is Giants, ain't it? It is the Giants.
Yep.
Damn, that came quick. That came pretty quick.
Y'all coming to Chicago at the wrong time, I feel like, but good for y'all. We'll see.
Yeah, you gotta come. You gotta come to this
But
Black Bear
7 piece of 43
podcast.
yards.
Black Bear podcast community. All that fee 5-4 fum nonsense we was going through last time. I don't know about that one. And bring your boy Pat, Preacher Pat. Bring him. Me and him been going at it on Twitter all season. Though I love it. I definitely love it.
It's just so quiet. I ain't seen him. I follow him. I don't see him posting nothing.
He said True Pilgrim said damn shame about JD5. He shouldn't have been out there. That's what I've been hearing. But Caleb was out there. Caleb always out there. He's always out there. Dark going for 400 yards. Wes. So your great was the wide receiver core, the whole group. Jumping to your not so great.
Not so great at special teams again.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Special teams again. I'm gonna keep saying it.
Filthy.
It has to be. It is too simple not to make those stupid. I mean, and that's the thing. Like they 7-0'd us on immediately. And this team still stuck around, came back and did that. Let me see, because I wanted to see who the Giants beat that we didn't beat.
Are you looking at their record? I mean, the schedule. Go ahead. I'll keep going on your special teams point because look, it takes 3 phases. It does take 3 phases, and it's football. But idiots think it's all about the quarterback, and it's just quarterback. If you like the quarterback, you're gonna say, okay, well the O-line suck. You're gonna do something like that. But no, in reality, it's the offense, it's the defense, and it's your fucking special teams. They were in that game from the beginning because they had a special teams touchdown. But no Bears fan was shocked when they did that, Wes. None of us was shocked.
Nope.
We knew at some point somebody was going to take it to the house because people average. I would love to see the actual numbers, but they average get to the 40 every damn time almost. So
at least 37.
And not to mention, every time we get to 20, 25, we don't get past the 25. I think we got to like the 30 something one time last game.
Yep.
The special teams was horrendous. I believe we missed a field goal, and we got one blocked
again.
Like first of all, the one Cairo. Let's talk about Cairo then. Like he missed. Was it in 40? Was it a 47? He just
40 something, 43, something stupid.
That can't happen.
But they lost to the Commanders, Cowboys, and Saints beat the Giants. I said the Commanders, Cowboys, and the Saints beat the Giants.
All 3 teams we beat. They did knock off the Chargers, and they beat the Eagles, which divisional play is very tricky anyway. Regardless, divisional plays, you never know how that's gonna go. Y'all struggle with the effing Raiders.
Y'all lost to the Saints. You lost to the Saints.
Yeah, I mean, you think the Giants was in our division the way they hate on us. The way they hate on us.
To the Saints, bro.
Bear Truth saying, yeah, Mark, Chef, I'm not about agendas, narrative. I'm about see how the regime plan comes out and then critique. Celebrate and observe those things play out. Look, you're probably a smarter football fan than everybody that watches TP. And they got a lot of fans over there. TP got a lot of fans. But I'm sure your football knowledge is way beyond theirs. So you going special teams with your not so great.
Yes, again. Not so great.
True Pilgrim. I think he was returned because they wanted, didn't they want that dude Rick Bisaccia or something like that? They wanted somebody and they couldn't get them. And they like, okay, well, they pulled off the Blackwell trick, kick return, punt return against.
We said that though. We said that fake to the DJ faking when everybody said we was cheating because you're not supposed to act like you're catching the ball and not catch it. It's like I've never heard of that.
We pulled that wasn't the first time we've done that in Chicago.
And that's not the first time either. And yeah, we in the hunt. The Bears are in the hunt for the playoffs. Yes, we are. We are in the hunt. And I know after next week, that percentage might go up even higher there, though. Because the 2 and whatever Giants come to Soldier Field.
The loser Giants. Okay, you got anything else you want to touch on when you talk about special teams and how abysmal they fucking was? Trying to cost us the game at every turn. Every time we look up the special teams, they're trying to cost us the fucking game. It's
because it's to me, it's like the simplest phase to just get like, okay, it's not gonna look like the special teams back in the day with Devin Hassadell, was just murdering teams, and you had to not kick to him, or the Robbie Gould, who was, 100,000% when he kicked the ball for us. But you can tackle. You can feel like, and it's like, I don't know why. I don't know if it's like I said, seniority or what with Cairo, but it's like you gotta make field goals. Every other kicker out there, they kicking 68 yards, 66 yards. I think the 49ers got. What do you got?
Well, we saw Cam 70. Little from the Jaguars just broke the record, didn't he?
Did he? Is that who just 69 something like?
Yeah.
Like, and you shrinking 43s? If it get blocked, okay, I won't blame it if it gets blocked. I wouldn't even blame it on Cairo because the line needs to hold up and not let anybody.
Absolutely.
And I would. But dude, did you see just the like? Why is the ball spinning the way it's spinning? Like what? It just. I hope Moody kicks Sunday. Bigger leg.
This the thing with Cairo, bro. Like competition is supposed to bring that dog out of you. And Cairo, like everybody, we was still on your side. It was obviously Jake Moody fans out there who was just like his Bajent guys out there. It's always gonna have that. Bears fans love their backups. I don't know why, but we love our backups here and we love our punters. But fucking when you got back, you was supposed to shut all that Moody shit down because Moody had a big moment, a game-winning moment, subbing in for you. And what I was telling you the other day was, you cannot. I don't give a fuck. You cannot, and that's why I didn't care about Caleb sliding inbounds and not, on the this week, last week when they wanted him to go. No, you're not finna hit me. So what? Bajent can come in for a couple weeks? No. This is my spot. I'm not letting nobody get even a chance to let coach look at him. It's not gonna happen. So Cairo gave Moody that chance. Okay, Cairo, you came back. Now shut that shit down. And you're missing kicks. Like you're missing, getting blocked, like all this weird ass shit. It don't look good. He finally kicked it in the end zone on the kickoff.
Yeah.
And when we needed it, he finally did that right. But no, special teams is horrible. And I kind of know where your grade gonna go with the special teams.
Yeah, that's 2 times in 8 games, and how many kicks you done kicked on kickoff? Because obviously they scored 42 times, so we scored 47 points, so we had to kick them the ball, and you can't even kick it into a spot where, we can field the ball or cover the ball. And
but at this point you can't let them. You have to kick it in the zone. Like you got to kick. You cannot let them because we're gonna give up. They're gonna go to the 40 or more, right. If you keep letting them return this ball. You got at this point with the way this special teams. Give it to him.
Give him the 35.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
Block it. Give him 35. They put
special
that
teams was
injured ass
abysmal.
defense out there.
That was disgusting. And I can only imagine what Ben Johnson was thinking in his head watching that special teams go out there and play. And we didn't even talk about the goddamn onside kick yet. When we talked about everything but the onside kick. You just knew the Bears was going to do something stupid. And
fall on the ball. Fall on the ball.
Why are you fighting with a dude?
Why? Right. He can't touch the ball.
He can't touch it, and they was going to touch it. That's the thing. They were going to touch it, and you touched it for him. Like, god damn.
I don't care if it was a toe or a shin. It was just I saw it, and I'm like.
And it was about once that happened. It was about when they was going to score. How much time was the Bears going to have when they got that ball back? And because you knew they were scoring.
Yeah,
you knew they were scoring. I don't know what y'all think about Dennis Allen. It's kind of hard because we saw some good stuff. And we'll get to that. I won't get too far ahead. We'll get to that. But okay. So your great was the wide receiving group, and then your not so great was the special team. My great from this game is I'm just going. I got two. It is two, but I'm gonna just choose one. Colston Loveland. No. Fuck that. I'm gonna go Kyle Monungai. I'll give Colston his praises later. Kyle fucking Monungai, 26 carries, 175 yards. I think he almost had 200 all-purpose yards. That 7th round pick. And you know what he said? No, it wasn't even him. I think it was Caleb who said it. We knew what he is. We all had expectations for him. Nobody in his locker room was like, we don't know what he gonna be 7th round pick, so we not expect. No, they all expected him to go out there and fuck it ball out. They seen him. They know what he can do. He said the outside world may not know or have think much of him, but we did. We had high expectations for Kyle Monungai coming into this game, and he did more than enough to help us win this game.
299 all-purpose yards. And Ben Johnson told y'all Roshan will not be carrying the ball. And that's why we questioned early on.
They're trying to be cut. He need to be cut. They gotta cut him. Like, just cut him because you're not using him. He ain't on special teams either. He's hurt. Just cut him. But let's Monungai. We seen it, and I want to keep straight. We seen it, and we was questioning it. Everybody was praising Ben Johnson, rightfully so. We happy he here, but stop acting like he can do no fucking wrong. You were absolutely wrong not playing Kyle Monungai to start the season. Like, you ain't gonna get him all right, but like, you were wrong on that. But fans love him more than they love anything on this team. Love him more than they love Caleb. Everything that goes right, Caleb didn't do it. It was Ben Johnson. DeAndre Swift didn't. It was Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson got the right, but call it out when he started. Kyle Monungai should have been playing.
Should have been. But we said that. We said how what was it, 3 straight years of 1,000 yards in Rutgers, no fumbles.
Like, what? That ain't for nothing. Career. That's the big fucking
Big
10.
It was the Big 10. He did it in the Big 10.
Oh, you want to try this one? Who is this?
The Tail Productions.
www. Hit that like button for us. We ain't seen you in here. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We just getting into the great and not so great moments of the game. Right now we on Kyle Monungai. Great. It was just great. And I'll extend it to the whole running game. It was great. Like you said, everybody saw the clip. It's viral. Darnell Wright. Oh my gosh. Just mauled
them. Mauling dudes out there. This offensive line, maul daily. And like you said it, get an offensive line some time. They didn't play in the preseason. They gonna need some time to mesh.
Yeah, starting 5.
And now they meshing defensive linemen and linebackers. And like just all of them. The tight ends, the swing tackles coming in, Trapillo coming in, these big packages putting in. We said 12 personnel. We bigger than that out there. It's working. It's working, and it's working faster than any of y'all said it would. Everybody said it.
No, I'm just the comment. We traded Khalil Herbert for Kyle Monangai. Massive upgrade. And fuck the numbers. I'm telling you, fuck the eye test. Like, okay, the run he had, he bounced it outside, and then balls in his right outside arm, and then the dude's about to come from the inside, and he's on the sideline. He just shoved him by, and he didn't just run out of bounds. No, he bounced it inside. He cut it back up inside and got like 20 more. The run, there he go. He said, "Hey, real talk. I was so sad yesterday. I didn't see y'all. I know it. That's love, man. We wanted to be here, but it was a lot going on. We had so much going on this weekend. Halloweens and birthday parties and traveling. We both was traveling from Thursday to we just got back into our hometowns yesterday.
Yeah.
So, but we said fuck it. We not gonna wait till Wednesday. We gonna get this out on Monday because this, like I said, this is probably the game of the year for us. At least me, because when I talk about my boy, can't wait to talk about my boy. We holding that off a little bit, but how fucking Monangai.
It's still no great. It's still some great left on this. It's still some great left in this game.
He said it's still some. It's a whole lot of great. It's definitely some great. Like I said Colston Loveland, but I wanted to keep it at. I wanted to Kyle Monangai. As much as like. I'm at a dilemma, so I kind of want like you to try to make sense of it. But player of the game, that's the player of the game, Kyle Monangai. If I don't be who I am and give it to Caleb, like that's what I'm battling with, and I know you like somebody gotta like give it to
co-player of the game.
176 rushing yards. What? Let me read this one real quick. Kyle M did well as expected. His traits, vision, technique, core, and pure will to run the ball. Yes, he has physical limitations with long speed and lateral ability, but his technique overrides it. That's my boy. That's football talk. All y'all Giants and Vikings people in here, that is football talk from fucking Bears fans. This is how you talk about football. No emotions. Put it all aside. What's up, Wes?
I'm just saying the best running backs is the ones you can't put down in that. What's the other guy that we tried to trade up for to get? Remember y'all wanted to trade up to get that guy?
The Raiders guy.
Ashton Gentry. Remember that? He said, oh, the reason I'm be a great running back is I'm hard to get down. So it's Kyle Monangai, dude. That dude is hard to get down. He bounces off. You with the speed and all that. That is great.
Mm-hmm.
That is great.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? The best running backs I've ever seen do not go down. For you, Zoe, you remember your guy Adrian Peterson? You know how hard it was to take that dude down.
And I'm a relate it to the look, like you saying, the speed. That's great, and but a football player, you got to be a football. You got to be good at football, and guess what? Cam Scatterbull, we didn't get him. That motherfucker ain't short stopping. I'm telling you, Kyle Monangai is as good as Cam Scatterbull when it comes to that. Now, Cam is injured, and like, yeah, that's another like, you know what I mean? He's not playing. You got to be playing. I can't be. Oh, he's good. He's just hurt. First of all, not for no rookie. Like, you got to show me. You got to keep showing me for 17, 18 games, whatever it is. Kyle Monangai is just what he is, and some, because his blocking is impeccable. I love Kyle Monangai blocking.
Yeah, and he folding dudes up. He folding linebackers up. He's folding defensive ends up. It's just what this team is showing. It's just great. It's just great. And it don't stop here. And like I said. Crooked commish. You ain't like
God. Look at. Hey, I was worried. Hey, Wes, let me just put this out. I was worried that since we had such a schedule going, Wednesday nights, post games on Sundays or Monday, whatever we play, that if we moved it to Monday, I know who was gonna be able to see it, who's gonna know, and who's gonna pull up. But y'all pulling up in droves. I appreciate all y'all, man. Much love. Crooked commish just jumped in here. Bear Truth, you came in. Marcus mixed it. Dan Tanner jumped in here. A bunch of new people jumped in here. Whatever the fuck I want. My favorite name. Everybody in the comment section, y'all jumped in here, man. Let's talk about this game. Let's keep going. But my bad, Wes.
No, 585 yards total offense. No turnovers. 2 sacks. Caleb had 4 all-purpose touchdowns. Monangai almost. And we hurt. No Swift. Cole Kmet go down. Rome's a no-show. 600 yards? I just don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nobody and who we play because I'm watching who y'all play and look what they doing, y'all.
Exactly. Like, don't talk about who we're playing and y'all playing the same team. First of all, especially if you in this division, like the Vikings fan, it's the Bengals. Y'all played the Bengals with Jake Browning and y'all beat the dust off of them. The Packers just lost to the Panthers. Who you play? How one team shows up against another team? Trust me, that don't mean they're gonna come up and pull up and look like that against you. It's a matchup thing in the NFL.
Yep.
It's how you match up. The Panthers matched up well with the Green Bay Packers, and they put it on them.
Put it on.
Put it on their ass. Oh, that was it was such a good Sunday, man. They was so good.
It's wide open. Like I said, half a game back, tied for second. We already hit our win total. Vegas might as well increase that 8.5 to 9.5 because I think we got a few more games to win. And
absolutely. We not fit. We getting. I'm gonna say this again, Wes. And look, it might sound like I'm beating a dead horse if it switch, but that's gonna be my vibe the rest of the season, Wes. So if you get irritated with me, call it out, say it. But the run game is the identity. If you sit there and try to have Caleb in this wide receiver core and O-line just go out there and toss the ball around and throw for, that's not you're gonna be in fights. It's gonna look wonky. It's gonna look rough, and you might even fucking lose like you did against the Ravens. Because you telling me Kyle Monangai couldn't? Okay, if everybody telling me Swift was hurt, which he obviously was, that's why he didn't play this game. Why didn't Kyle Monangai go get 26 carries against the Ravens?
He should have.
Like, that's your identity. Ben Johnson, let them learn. Let them keep doing be a head coach. I know you want to do this and then the third, but you love the run game. You know what I mean? So let them keep learning the playbook so they can come out and impress you like they did on that game winning drive. Fucking Colston Loveland. I know Ben Johnson was so happy, and him and Ryan Poles. Number 10 overall pick, finally. Not only did he finally show up, he didn't just have 100 and some yards. Game winner. We all know game winner. Walk off.
Flex twice, 2 tutties.
Thank you. Talk your shot.
Look.
Ain't no easy wins.
Ain't no easy wins.
Ain't shit easy. We got the smartest fans, and we got some of the smartest fans on this podcast that come in here and talk football. It's a lot of dumb motherfuckers out. Now we got some dumb motherfuckers in the chat, and I ain't afraid to call y'all out. I appreciate y'all showing up, but if you're gonna show up, you gonna talk your shit. Just know we're gonna talk our shit back. We got some dumb motherfuckers in the chat sometimes, but the bare truths, the whatever the fuck I want, the Marcus mixed it. There was another one in there that he ain't in here tonight, but he usually be on this square. But let me read some of these comments and then we can move on to the next segment. He says Crooked Commission Hightower needs to be replaced by the end of the year. Special teams for sure. Our biggest weak spot. Big game. Caleb. We've been talking about it. I think that was Wes's not so great.
It was my not so great last week.
It's been a fucking trend, and I love that we ain't shying away from it. Like, somebody got to call it out. Like, don't like we getting that. Like, come on, man. Cost me like now it's to the point where you're costing us games. I don't like that. Monangai scared. The Tail production said Monangai looks scary when he has a lane. Yes, bowling ball. Use first and 10s everywhere.
You see his face when he get a first down. He want another one.
He want another one. He hungry.
What is it? Might as well.
Oh shit, we got 2 more guys. Just jump in here, man.
Get in here, man. That's
What's good, fellas? Salute, bear the fuck down. DJ Acevedo, salute, man. Appreciate you jumping in here. Hit the like button on your way in, not on your way out, on your way in. And my boy been here longer than I think everybody in the chat. Destin, C-Dub 18 got the clutch of the year, I want to say. I think that's what you're trying to say, or clutch in the car. I don't know, but he clutch as fuck. We knew this, and the crazy thing about that is because when that it looked a little weird. First play was like an incompletion. Second one was like a smooth move around incompletion. The third one, he said, "Fuck it, let me go get 22 yards or whatever it is with my legs." People was mad he didn't go out of bounds, but no, I knew what he was looking. If he went out of bounds, he would have been like 5 to 10 yards short of where he actually ended up when he cut it back inside. And then, I mean, you know what happened next. Okay. The great, not so great. So I went with Kyle Monunga was my great. Now my not so great. I mean, the defense. The defense was atrocious. The defense was horrible. Like I get it. I get it. Short-handed. You know, we ain't got our, but that's a lot of points. And not only that, but some of the shit that I've seen happen wasn't just because you sucked. It was just because, like, I was like, okay, let's talk about the Higgins touchdown when he just reached over Nate Wright and just grabbed it. And not only did we didn't get him down, he went right to the end zone. Like things like shit like that. And then the no name on Tyreek Stevenson. Who was that dude? I think he got a flag. It was a lot of flags, pass interference calls that they declined because they caught the shit anyway.
They caught it anyway. What you want me to take the 10? You want to take the 15 or you want me to take the 40?
Exactly.
Like, but we knew
that like button. No, but go ahead.
When JJ played 5 minutes, we knew. We called on Tyreek to come up and step up. He started to. Then he got injured. Then we said Kyler Gordon's gonna come back, look good. Then he got injured. We go get CJ. He come and get a sack his first game. Like, it was still bad. But the only thing that why I'm like not trying to lose my mind over it really is because I know why y'all bad. Because y'all not number ones.
Yeah, and I get that point. But another thing that came up, and Destin just pointed out, the secondary was bad. Like the cornerback. Okay, yeah, CJ. I actually thought CJ played a good game. CJ Gardner. That one of those touchdowns they threw to Higgins on. I think his hand might have hit that ball on that out route that Joe Flacco threw. But besides that, Jaquan Brisker and Kevin Byard, they had a bad game. They had a bad game. They had a bad fucking game. And I didn't like it. It was just like deep ball after deep ball after deep ball. Where y'all at? Y'all getting there late. Y'all coming there late. Y'all arriving after. Like, I didn't like what I saw from our safeties. And those guys are starters. You know what I mean? Like, you as a safety, you know, okay, if Jalen Johnson is in the game and then say mid-game, Jalen Johnson is in, he goes out. As a safety, I'm like, okay, now I know the backup. So I got to
stop every big play.
I got to be, you know, I'm going to keep my eye open because he might get beat. So I'm going to make sure I'm helping him more than I normally. They wasn't nowhere. They weren't doing shit. Jaquan Brisker and Kevin Byard. I didn't like that. I really did.
They doing the wrong shit. They just like every single time they just did, like you said, Marcus, they just did the wrong shit every single time. And it was annoying. It's like all you got to do is stop touchdowns.
Let eyes in the wrong place all game.
Yeah, let your defense. And this run defense has been hushing up running backs. I think they have 43 total rushing yards, something stupid like that. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Chase Brown and Samaje Perine. I think they knocked him out the game, but you know the run game wasn't. The run game wasn't on shit at all. But Flacco did what Flacco. Look, and this is a little off topic, but why the fuck teams don't just keep Flacco and like just let him sit in your system for 2 years? Like if he would have stayed somewhere, oh man. They got look, Vocal Vike. They got a good win. That's a good win. We needed y'all to knock it out.
I'm definitely happy for y'all. Look,
they got a little bit of optimism now, so they jump, they jumping in the chat. Now it's JJ McCarthy and all that. We didn't hear his name spoke 14. Of by
14 passes. Nah.
Did he only throw 14 passes?
I think he only threw like 14.
So they ran the ball finally.
Something like that. That's how they act.
But no, absolutely, Vocal Vite. We just talked to TP. It's that time. We got TP coming up. We gonna probably link up with him, do a Bears Giants joint again, but he gonna have to come this way this time. We went to the Giants land that last time, but we definitely set it up with you again because a lot has been said and a lot has happened since we last spoke. But back to this defense though. I hated what I saw from my safeties. CJ Gardner-Johnson jumped in there for Kyler Gordon, and I think he got a sack. They said y'all got to come over here now. Absolutely, we good everywhere we go. So go ahead and get it set up. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you have some nice appetizers in the green room for us. Have some nice drinks and everything. Hospitality, like we had the whole spread out for y'all when y'all pulled up for the Black Bear podcast. But no, seriously though. CJ Gardner-Johnson was a huge topic. Like every question was basically, are you gonna fuck up? Are you gonna fuck up? Is you gonna fuck up this week? You gonna smack somebody this week? You gonna put somebody in the mouth this week?
I love his answers.
I did too.
I'm playing Sunday. What you gonna do Sunday? You gonna see Sunday. I'm just grateful for Ryan and Ben and Dennis. I talked to them. They believe in me. I'm gonna make sure that don't go unnoticed. And like I said, I wish we were just healthy. Yeah, but it happens. And that's for me. It's like overcompensating.
But remember what I said? We talked about last year. I said the worst. And Marcus mixed. I don't know if Jerome Ford played. I don't know. Wes, maybe But I talked about it last week. The worst staff group on this team, special teams, and the trainers. These dudes is dropping like flies in a rate that everybody's hurt. It's football, but we just lost Dio.
Yep.
Like they dropping like fucking flies. Now Dio wasn't doing shit, and I think we was talking about injuries, but we didn't even talk about Austin Booker before when we was talking about injuries. I was leaving him off, forgetting that he was gone. But they dropping like flies.
This is his first game. His first game, and he look a little bigger. He look a little meaner.
You saw that? He looked like he put some weight on him.
About a dub on. He had to put like 15, 20 pounds easily on.
He stuck his left arm in the shoulder pad and moved him like Khalil Mack used to do. He didn't use his speed. Watch out.
Him.
But fuck, it didn't fumble. Fuck out.
Fumble. Come on. Like I said, future looks bright. And I like every moment of it. And if y'all don't notice, and if y'all don't want to, like you said, be emotional, and you know what, Mark, I don't think you said it. I don't think you said it all season. But would you please let them know? Stop the antics.
Stop it.
Stop it. Because just like last week when they said, "Oh, we lost to Snoop Huntley," it was like that was embarrassing. And he said, "That's okay." I wonder what they're gonna say when Caleb has 4 touchdowns. And when he had 4 touchdowns, I'm like, cricket.
My man did whatever he was doing, whatever it took to get that win. And Ben Johnson was drawing it up, and we finna listen. We're actually about to listen to Ben Johnson right now. We got Ben Johnson. We got to get into Caleb. We got Chef West Grades. Listen to the locker room celebration that we didn't get to last. Like I said, we got a jam-packed show.
Still got more.
We got more football talk. Because I'm sure there's areas of this football team that we missed something that we ain't even talked about yet. It's gonna come to our mind as we keep this football conversation going. He said, "I'm glad I didn't miss the grades." Hey, them grades is a motherfucker. Yeah, nah, you ain't missed the grades. They definitely coming up. Marcus Mixter, all you missed was the initial thoughts. That's all you missed.
That's it.
And then Wes is great, not so great. But we got Ben Johnson at the podium. Like I said, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Blackberry Podcast. I appreciate everybody being here on a Monday night. We usually go live after the games, but family stuff was happening. So I appreciate everybody showing up and pulling up. And I hope, the weird way y'all was wondering, like, damn, where they at? Where them boys at? But we here. We definitely here. Ben Johnson at the podium. Here's what he had to say.
A few guys that didn't end the game with us there. Cole Kmet with a concussion, Josh Blackwell with a concussion, and then Dio had an ankle. So we'll see what that looks like when we get back. Overall, just really proud of the group and how resilient they were. There's a number of things that weren't pretty, that weren't clean. And yet I think what you learn about this group through the first half of the season is that they are an extremely resilient bunch. They show up and they're going to fight you all 60 minutes, and they really don't waver. I give them a lot of credit for their poise. With the way that game went, you're up 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, and they get the onside kick. They
you can hear he lost his voice
and,
a little bit.
It's easy to fold, and our guys didn't do that. They kept the faith and found a way to come out on top, and so there'll be a lot of tape that we can coach off of and we can clean up. I think the best thing is you go in the locker room and it's an exciting win like that, and yet there's a number of guys that are pretty disappointed with how they played, and so I think that's the sign of a good football team is they can recognize it immediately, and we're going to be able to clean it up and get it fixed. So, you don't apologize for winning in this league. It's too hard week in and week out, especially on the road. And
Absolutely
so, it's as a coach, you don't take these things for granted. So with that, I'll go ahead and open it up.
Ben, what was the emotional experience for you in the last 2 or so minutes?
I try to keep it pretty steady. I mean, we were on top of it. I just try to keep level-headed in terms of making sure we have enough time for our own rebuttal. And so we're using our timeouts, and, that's kind of worst-case scenario, but you're kind of thinking that way and making sure that you got a chance. And, we came back, and we needed a field goal and just about a minute left in a timeout. So we felt pretty good about that scenario. It's easy to go up and down and ride that roller coaster, but I think the coaching staff did a pretty good job just staying level-headed throughout.
It looked like in the sequence that you're talking about with the Bengals going in, it looked like you weren't conceding anything, but you were preparing for at least the probability that they were going to.
Yeah, and you could see it in their intent as well. They got down in the red zone, he started running the ball to try to drain some of the clock off, and so, that's part of that game is they want to have the last score themselves and win the game, and we want to have enough time just in case to rebuttal. So, that's the strategic part of it that can be a little bit fun.
What's going through your mind on Colston's play? Were you thinking, okay, he's got it, he's going to be in field goal range, and then he takes off?
Welcome to the NFL, rookie.
Yeah, I just told Jeff that I was hunting one coverage there before halftime and end of the game in the 2-minute scenarios, and couldn't get it. There was probably 3 or 4 calls I had, and I just didn't get it. And then finally we got it on that particular play, and Caleb did a great job seeing it, delivered a good ball. Figured it was going to be explosive. Wasn't expecting it to be a touchdown though, and I think that was Colston's speed just taking off and going for it. So it was good to see.
So on that play, is Colston the number one?
Yes. Yeah.
We've gotten used to how you've talked about how even-keeled you are. I mean, how challenging was it though for you in those final 2 minutes?
Marcus Mixon, we have a head coach in Chicago.
I was actually probably more even-keeled than I was earlier in the game. You could ask our offensive coaching staff. I'm not too. I can say some things on the headset that aren't too pleasant, but no, I think overall, I think the whole group, coaches and players, they handled it really well.
And how about Caleb's ups and downs throughout the game, and then finishing strongly. But
Yeah, I can't make a knee-jerk reaction on that quite yet. Here's what I know is he threw some touchdowns. He didn't throw any interceptions, and I thought he used his legs to help us extend drives as well. So I was pleased with that.
How impressive was Kyle stepping in like he did today?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. That's kind of who he's been since he's been here. Very reliable. He's going to do what you're coaching. I think he's hard to bring down. I think that showed up. What he was in Rutgers was the bell cow for that team, and he proved today that he can carry that load if called upon.
is there a reason why you went to so many of the trick plays today?
No, I mean, I think we had a lot of plays in general, so we were just cycling through what we felt like would work, and I don't feel like it was any more on a game plan than we normally have.
What was the thinking why that would work, the play with Tyson?
With Tyson?
Pass to Tyson, pass to-
Yeah, believe that was off the turnover. Is that correct?
So, yeah.
Yeah, so we had a little momentum, was looking to piggyback on that. And then it's one of those gadgets where you're throwing it out wide, trying to get some young players on their defense to potentially have bad eyes. We had the ability to throw that ball down the field. They covered it well down there, but then we were able to throw it back across. So,
Do you presume on that play and the DJ pass to Caleb that they're going to probably just ignore the quarterback, the starting quarterback, kind of wandering out there?
well, in man coverage, there's not a defender assigned to the quarterback, and so that can be a good play if you get the right coverage.
DJ's touchdown when Zach challenged it. What are you thinking? Because obviously
You gotta be
what's happened
maniacal.
with those
I
balls
kept
went out the
saying
end
it
zone.
all.
I don't know if you have rules for guys in those situations, but what's your vantage point of that going?
Yeah, I mean, our guys know we don't reach the ball out at the pylon.
We ain't talking about this play
And so
either.
DJ was the first one over to me as a coach. The way he hit me kind of forced the ball to go like that, but he felt like he had possession of it, and I think the video affirmed that for us, so it was good.
Ben, on that last play of the Bengals, it seemed like you all rushed 4, I may be mistaken, but when so many coaches tend to rush 3 and sort of sit back and let the play develop, what went into the decision to try and get pressure on Joe Flacco rather than just sitting
On the
back?
Hail Mary attempt? I think teams have philosophies on that, and each week's a little bit different, but we felt pretty comfortable going into this week and that being our plan of attack.
Then on the couple more, the onside kick, just what did you see?
That Hail Mary was short, like 30 yards.
I got to look at that tape one more time. It was on the opposite side of the field, so I didn't see it close up, but the guys upstairs said it hit Hardy's foot, and so we'll see what we can do better next time.
What concerns do you have defensively? I know you don't want to you can't dig into the details until you've seen the film, but there's got to be some categories of issues defensively in a game like this.
We knew that those guys on the outside, on the perimeter, were really good players, and I mean, I think Flacco, and since he's been here, he's kind of done this every week in and week out.
Yep.
And so I'm not going to make, like I said, any knee-jerk reactions here right after the game. We'll look at that tape. We'll evaluate what we did well, what we didn't do well, and if we need to make adjustments, we will.
Probably the worst call of the game, and tell me what you think, Wes, about this.
The DJ.
Not the DJ one, which I was shocked that happened, but
Yeah.
the fumble that they said wasn't a fumble, that Montez Sweat jarred loose. The ball went flying forward, but that ball was out of his hand. It was like sitting on his fucking back of his hand, and he threw that bitch forward. Like the ball was out. Like it was. I don't know. That's just what I was thinking. That was a horrible call, but
As usual, though.
yeah, as usual.
We get a bunch of bad calls, but yeah, but I mean, it's the fact that this team can play better is crazy. Like I'm looking at the team stats, bro, and it's 276 yards. You won a turnover battle. You won a first down battle. You won a penalty battle. You won a third down battle. You won a fourth down battle. You won a red zone battle, and you won a town possession. Like the thing, and I keep saying it, I'm like, I don't see what's wrong with people and fans, and when they look at it, they like, oh yeah, but it's like, but this team just won that game. I almost didn't, but they won this game, and that's crazy. The offense won this game, and Bears fans are still not satisfied.
No, that's the weird part for me. Like you could tell they don't really watch other teams unless they like their ESPN is showing a hell of a game, like somebody's one of their career performances or something like that, and you just like what the Bears just did happens a lot. It happens a lot, or what we've done in the past. Have this whole season it happens. It's football. We not reinventing the wheel on how to win and lose games right now. Like, it happens to a lot of people. Now the Hail Mary last season was crazy. That's shit's rare. But what we've been doing this year, it's been a lot of this and winning and losing. They was pissed coming off a 4-game win streak, like we supposed to win every fucking game.
Yep.
Like you're going to win some games you shouldn't win, and you're going to lose some that you shouldn't lose. And that's just how sports fucking work. Like if you ever played pickup basketball or any type of organized sport, you gonna know, like, yeah, we let the motherfuckers do too much. Clearly, all 4 of us or our whole starting 5 is better than them on this court, and we let them take the dub. And now you looking stupid for it. But Ben Johnson, they asked a question about the defense, and he said, I'm not gonna make a knee-jerk reaction about the defense. He also said that about the quarterback too. But the defense, this is the way I look at it, man. They are just not good enough. Like, it's just that simple. Marcus Mixon said that the end of that game definitely felt like a fluke ending for a while. We had 2 1-point wins back to back. This death happens often. Like this season, this season, that's been the theme of this season. Us doing shit that we haven't done before. But back to the defense, I felt like this at the beginning of the season. I ain't gonna lie. Even when I'm trenches, Wes. You know this. Cornerbacks are good. I don't think they can be great until the trenches are good. And I don't think our trenches are even good. I just think they're below. I think they're below average. I ain't gonna lie. I think our trenches are below average on the defense event.
Yeah.
I'm just say D-line. He didn't want to comment on thoughts on the defense, but it's simple, Ben. Your defense it's not good enough. Like you're not. You're going to struggle a lot with this defense. Like it's that simple. You're not going. I don't know how far we can. I said this a couple weeks ago. I don't know how far this team could actually get because pivotal points at the time when I said this, the run game was weak, and the defensive line was weak. And I'm like, and from what I know, my knowledge of football now, shit is happening that even go against what I'm. You know what I'm saying? But in those pivotal spots, we sucked. We're absolutely horrible. So I'm not finna say they just finna 12-5 this thing and go to the playoffs and just. There are important spots on this team that we struggle at. So the defense just sucks. They do suck.
Yep. They need to get it together. And like I said, I don't think they'll get it together until they get like better pieces. You know what I mean? Better players. And the semi better or the supposedly better pieces that were supposed to be here. Like we said, with Dio barely performing, and now you're gone. Now it's like, oh well, flush that turd down the toilet. And then Austin Booker,
a lot of money on that.
Yeah, and Austin Booker, this is the 9th week in the NFL. And that's his first game back, and we saw him this offseason. Like, we can't wait to see what he does. And like we said, and a lot of the people that's out there on defense that we thought were gonna be the shining part of our defense, JJ, Kyle, all those guys, in their completeness, I feel like we got enough on defense, but we don't. We just like every other team. We banged up. We hurt. Some people ain't gonna come back this year. My whole thing is, just like we said on the offensive side, when people say, "Oh, it felt like an Eberflus thing," it didn't feel like an Eberflus thing. I felt like, okay, Ben, what are you gonna do? If it was Eberflus, it's turn the channel. Because I know what's gonna happen. We're gonna leave with 3 timeouts at the end of the game, and we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose that game, right? About 1 on top of that. But this is he coached it up. He let Caleb be like a lot of the times The offense got to go out there and get it. And that's what they tried to say about Caleb last year. He never went out and actually got. Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did. But he was poor. The team was poorly coached. Yeah, he did. The defense sucked. Yeah, he did. Somebody did something boneheaded. That's because unless, like I said, it's only a couple teams that just like the Jets or the throwback, the Lions from ages ago, who just don't win constantly. Which okay, it's a 1 or 2 team, but not teams don't go on 10-game losing streaks.
No,
that you know what I mean.
The NFL, man,
it's the NFL.
You can beat somebody any given Sunday. That's what it's called. Any given Sunday.
Yeah.
So
it's like I said, you can win close games because remember we said it last year about like every game we lost basically during that 10-game losing streak was less than 1 touchdown or 1 point score. You know what I'm saying? A lot.
Mm-hmm.
The Commanders won 6.
Yep.
By 1. The Chiefs won 7 games by 1 to 3 points and went to the Super Bowl. So don't tell me that you can't do that. Yes, you can. You just got to do it every Sunday. You got to dust yourself off and get up there and make a play.
I hate how Bears fans look at a team like the Ravens or a team like the Bengals and they be like, "Oh, you should beat them by 20." How come? You do know there's people over there with max contracts too. Like their organization felt they were good enough to pay them more than some of the guys you got over here. Like, how come? Like, this is football. This ain't college. This ain't Ohio State versus fucking I don't know, middle, some weak team in a CUSA or something like that.
Right. San Jose Coastal College.
Exactly. But that's what Bears fans do, and then they pile it on, but that's why we formed this pot, because to have elaborate conversations about this goddamn football team. What was your thoughts on how Ben Johnson coached this game in terms of play calling? Let's face it, just play calling, because clearly he don't got much. He told us he don't got much say on the defensive side of the ball. He knows what's going on, but he's offense.
He's offense, right? But on top of that, he's fine. He said what he said what he was gonna do a long time ago. He said the whole reason, you said it too, operations. He said once we just get the operations down, then I can use these weapons. I can use this team how it's supposed to be used. The Lovelands, the Adumzes, the Kyle Monungas, the Caleb Williams, the 12 personnel. The 6 offensive linemen with Trapillo out there, the moving the bodies. Remember, you said it that last offseason. Once we get some tanks and we start moving people, remember when we get the tanks coming? We got the tanks. We got the tanks, and they moving people. Those dudes out there moving people. I see it. Look. Do you remember the clips from last season? This is what kills me. Y'all remember the offensive line from last season sleep on the ground?
Oh my God. I went viral. We went viral. We went almost a million views on some of those clips.
People on their butt. People getting was it Sheldon Coleman?
Tevin Jenkins was out there.
Jenkins, you know who Tevin Jenkins played for? The Bengals.
Who was on
Don't he play for the Bengals or he played for the Browns? One on.
I don't even. Who was our right guard? Oh, Nate Davis and who? But it was
Nate Davis.
Oh, it was Nate Davis and what's his name? Big Buddy.
Oh,
Pryor.
Pryor. Matt Pryor. 71.
Oh my God. The night and day difference. Just think of the names. We didn't even got to get into it analytically, but if you just say the names, night and day difference.
Everybody said, and this is what they said. Oh well, they gotta clean up the sacks. Well, they cleaned up. Now what?
Oh, they cleaned them up. Now they got to get these penalties under control. And I felt like they probably had like 1 or 2 pre-snap penalties.
Yeah,
like 1 or 2, right? I don't know.
Like
out of the 7,
3, I think out of the 7 they had for 43 yards, which is
okay.
Oh, it's all right. Okay.
Well, we were doing 9 to 10, 11 for 100.
14 penalties for 135 yards. And then when we don't do it, you go find something else. Go find something
Mhm.
else. And I said this, and we've been saying this even last season. Like,
Mhm.
we get it. I don't know why. I don't know why American football enthusiasts, fans, players, journalists, media. I don't know why y'all hate the Bears so much. You'll never give us a prize. We win a Super Bowl. I guarantee they're gonna say, well, they ain't gonna win back to back. They barely made it. They might as well enjoy. Like it's gonna be something. But you go see CJ Stroud have a good throw for 280 yards, 3 touchdowns, and catch one, and see what they say about him. Jada there. Well, go let Sam Laporta go for 120 and 2 touchdowns with a walk-off win for the Lions. He's the greatest. Tony Gonzalez, Gronk, y'all gonna be throwing his name up. You know what I mean? Like, that's what y'all do. But then look at this. Look at the paper. Look at the stats. Look at the team. Look at what they did.
Mm-hmm.
And only a few of them is saying the Bears are good. They're not a bad football team. Because last year they would have lost. We would have been 2-6 in some of these situations that we've put ourselves in.
Oh man, imagine if we won the games those games we talked about, those 2 games.
Yeah.
What you think about this? Let's talk about this for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Bear Truth said, I don't see Sweat, Komet, Swift, and probably Dio here next year. First of all, Dio, I'll kick it off. Dio not being here after 1 year will be massive. Like I don't know the whole like dead cap hit and stuff like that, like with these players, but just on the surface, Sweat, Komet, Swift, Dio, what you thinking? Like Sweat?
No.
I see Sweat being here. I don't see Sweat.
I see Sweat being here.
I really don't know.
I don't know.
Swift will be here. I feel like
Swift is definitely gonna be here.
Okay.
At least to trade deadline next year.
Okay, yeah.
Because we're gonna go in the draft and we're probably gonna bring in another running back or something just to shore it up. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because like you said, the people that ain't gonna be here, the Roshan Johnsons, the Travis Holmes,
he won't be here.
You know what I mean?
We'll have roster spots.
The Devin Duvernays, the Cairo Santos.
He better not be here.
You want to talk about who ain't gonna be here? What's the one? Your guy that ain't left tackle no more.
Braxton.
Braxton. Okay. I don't know. All of them is on the bus. I can see all of them on the bus. The other one is like
these are some tough names.
Names to say.
Just because, like, okay, like Dio tore his ACL, so he's gonna be out. He's not gonna start the season next year. I don't think. Like, he's gonna be. That's tough. That's a tough signing and injury to happen for him. Swift, what was our deal with Swift? 3 years?
3 years.
Like so I'm guessing these guys that he named, we don't owe them any guaranteed
probably
money.
Don't owe them no guarantee money. But let's see. And ain't nobody really trying to, like, I've been reading and the Bears have been throwing out trade suggestions to team. They like, no. We don't want to make y'all better. We don't want to help you get better. And it's fine. Whatever. That's fine.
What about Brisker? What you think about Brisker? Because this is another interesting one.
I would put Brisker ahead of that list than Swift. Like if
more likely on his way out.
More than likely on his way out. Mova Montez, Komet, and because like I said, Montez we asked him to do something. He still needs to do some more. I think he's almost halfway at his total, a little bit over. He had 5 sacks last year. He had 4 now, I think. Yeah, maybe 5. I had to look up the whole thing.
Something like that, and with like 3 forced fumbles, 2 or 3.
Yeah, 2 or 3 forced fumbles. That's what you're asking for. Keep it up. You're gonna have double-digit sacks and maybe a half dozen forced fumbles. If you keep up what you're doing, I don't see him leaving because that Swift, the way Swift is that what we get out of Monangai now, with what we can get out of Swift now. Komet, only thing I think of is maybe the money ain't, because it ain't no money.
Guaranteed. So that's what I'm saying. His guaranteed money might be gone.
It's gone.
So it's like if you keep him, you probably got to pay him $10 million or $15 million. I don't know. Komet is another tough one.
I think Komet take 10 mil. He'll take a small salary. Komet is
his contract? It's not a contract year for him, is it?
I
think if he's still under contract, Cole Kmet, and like they don't, I think he stays. I think they just pay him whatever, get the contract done. No restructuring, no extending, none of that. Like trying to cut him to save money. I don't think none of that's gonna happen with Cole Kmet because I think Ben dude, he does like both of those.
Like you like the workhorses, man. You got and it's with like Komet, like Loveland just had probably one of Cole Kmet Justin Fields games where Cole Kmet went crazy and you know what I mean, had 2-3 times.
I don't know. I would have to look, but by the way it feels, Wes, I don't know if Cole Kmet had a game like that ever in the Chicago Bears uniform. I would have to look. But just off feeling, I don't 2 touchdowns, 118, 11, whatever it was, 100 yards, game winner. Like that was a massive game.
That's the thing. The game winner,
massive game.
Just the not getting down, not.
Oh my
effort.
gosh, we only needed 3 points. He with it.
He said, "I'm gonna go get the whole thing. Y'all don't want to tackle me," which is, like I said, exactly why we got you here, because like we talked about when we did the tandem podcast, when we did the position groups, depth. You need that. The Packers just lost Kraft. What they finna do at tight end?
So when we talk with the Vikings podcast,
the Vikings,
both podcasts we was talking about how good our depth was. Yes,
how good the depth is. Like
in a way. Our cornerbacks are showing the depth. Like now, we are past depth with how many cornerbacks we got hurt. We're past depth, but you wouldn't be winning these games if you didn't have depth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you just gotta bring guys in. You just got to do it. My whole thing is, I'm not knocking none of the players, but you watching this culture, this coaching. These teams, and like I said, we can high tower, we get special teams out of it, but it just looked different. And I love watching the clips of all the Barstool and CHGO and all the fans who do their little watch things, and oh my god, this team throwing their DJ Moore jerseys behind their TV, want to set they Caleb Williams jerseys on fire, and then they come back and win again.
So that is, we know from last time, that's our Dev. That's Dev jumping in here, and I like this question. He says, do you guys see it? Because we haven't really talked about this. Do you guys see anybody getting traded before deadline? And I'll take it a step further, or Wes. Do you think anybody gets traded, or the Bears make a trade, bring some, because if you're gonna trade somebody, you're getting something back. So do you see us making a trade before the deadline? And in my opinion, I'm gonna say no.
I don't either.
I'm gonna just say no, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna just say no, just because I feel like Ryan Poles want to just see what this look like.
On top play of this, like out, what I'm willing to give you. I got a 5th round. Who wants a 5th round for an edge?
Right.
We don't want your 5th round for an edge, because then on top of that, the better you are, you know what I mean. If this team is in the playoffs hunt, the picks is not gonna be that great unless we got some picks from somebody else, kind of like with them. I know we tried something with the Titans. We tried something with I forgot, it was 2 other teams. Jacksonville, I think we hit them up for a safety or something, but they like, no, we don't want to help you. Because that's what and that's another thing that I want fans to really understand. Like, you can call every team, and you can offer whatever, and they'll say, "Oh, yeah, I give you for 2 firsts." It's like, no, I'm not giving you 2 firsts for that dude. I'm not giving you a first for that dude. Like, it's a negotiation, and the other team has to say yes. That's why we called the Carolina thing a fleece, because he actually got them to do it, and that's crazy. Because a lot of these teams, we're not gonna make you better. We don't want to make you better, and that's why the Joe Flacco to the Bengals things was crazy, because you traded him in division.
He would have rotted on my bench before I sent him or cut him and sent him to the
Yeah,
Bengals,
they-
who I know all they need is a competent quarterback with the
Competent
weapons they
quarterback.
have. Like that was stupid.
You was already down. You was already beneath them when they had Burrows in there. Now you put somebody in there that can just still hold that mantle still. Yeah, you don't. It's the Browns, so whatever. But I wouldn't be shocked. I doubt it though.
Yeah, I don't.
really highly doubt that would be.
I just really feel like this season, like in Ben's year one, just because in like my personal opinion of this team comes into play, just because I feel like okay, we're good, but we're not. I don't think we are at that point where it's like okay, if you trade for him, get this one piece, he's gonna. I don't think we're like that. I mean, you're almost certainly not making a Micah Parsons like deal at this point. I don't think they want to trade their draft capital for real. I mean, maybe a pick swap. I think the Eagles did a couple pick swaps. I think they got Jalen Phillips from Miami today.
Yeah.
The Eagles, they've been making some moves, but they're in a window that they're trying to maximize. We're still trying to figure out
they can dump some picks.
the language. Yeah, they can do stuff like that. We still trying to learn Spanish and French.
Right.
We were talking about like it's like okay.
So it's just weird. It's like we good, but we could be better.
Let's get Marcus mixed in here. Said Cole Kmet being healthy over 90 games going to come into play when it's contract time for him. And that's another big thing. This was not this game, but last week was his first game of his career that he missed. That was the first time he did not play suit up for the Chicago Bears. He's been in the league for how long? 5 years now? 6?
Let me count them.
Like
5.
that's a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6th year.
This is 6th season, and you
6
finally
seasons.
weren't out there for a Bears game. Like you were leading your team out there on the field, and this is a new. I think he's the longest tenured Bear right now.
Yep.
So and you weren't out there, so that was big. I agree with you, Marcus Mixed. It might play a role. His durability. You know what I mean? His durability, but we'll see what Colston Loveland does going forward.
And like I said, I like the hey, if Kmet is your backup, that's a nice backup. Especially if it's gonna be, put almost nothing. Look, if he gonna make the same amount of Bajent, why? So what? Fine. That's how I see it.
The thing with Cole Kmet, you don't lose him if you're not. If you're like, it got to make sense. You know what I mean? Like, don't try to give him up for saving what $5 million or whatever you're gonna. Yep. You know what I mean? Because Cole Kmet he's not killing you for $20 million on the cap. You're not hitting you. You're not that. You know what I mean? So his contract was $50 million total, and we're already at the end of it. So I'm sure there's not much money left on that thing. Yeah. So don't just give him up for nothing just because you feel like, you know what I mean? Like, come on. But I don't think Ben Johnson gonna be doing that. Dev coming back here saying apparently we tried to get something from the Titans.
Yeah, we tried to get my edge from the Titans, and they said no. I don't even think the Titans said no. Either the player said
D tackle. Who was the D tackle? The good D tackle. Is it Simmons?
Yeah,
they didn't go for him.
Yeah. They didn't want to let him go. It's like, I mean, what can you do? If I called, that's my job. I called. I made an offer, and it wasn't even like they tried to like. We always say like, I wish we could be on the phone listening. 3-way. All right, what Ryan Poles say to such and such? How is he trying? How aggressive is he on these deals? Which it's hard to say. And I know a lot of people they all up, Ryan Poles asked about the whole Jaden Daniels thing, and it's just like, but that don't mean he don't be on the phone at all. Like,
who is Marcus Mixed talking about right here? He went for a third. I'm good. Is that Jalen Phillips that I mentioned, or who? Just put it in the chat, Marcus Mixed. Who you talking about? Went for a third. He said he did get traded, just not to us. Okay, that's interesting.
Like I said, maybe they didn't want our third. Maybe they want somebody else third.
Somebody weaker team's third.
Yeah, weaker team.
Oh, Phillips. So he was talking about Phillips.
Yeah, Phillips.
I guess he is. Jalen, I don't know if he fits us. I think he's more of a 3-4 guy anyway.
And that's
but,
another thing too. It's like
scheme.
scheme too. Scheme matters. Like it's all in there. And like I said, win one more game, Chicago, and then we can sit here and say, "Hey, look, we better than we was last year. Let's just keep being good. We good now. We gotta be better and be our best."
Let me get this comment in here, and we're gonna listen to QB1 after his game-winning touchdown. He said, "To me, it's about how do you use the money flexibility attached to the players with limited cap money in 2026. I'm trying to look at it as a GM and figure how to upgrade the team." Bare truth. And then because I seen that we was talking about we don't know what the dead cap hits and all that. He put it all in the chat. He's putting it all in there for us. That's why that's my boy. I'm gonna keep saying it every time he come through in the clutch.
And Mark Smith the third ain't too much for us. Go look it out. What we do a whole 2-hour show on the third
round pick track record.
Give it to him. Give it to him because we ain't doing nothing with it.
That's basically how you got to look at it in a way, but it's like, okay, how much say does Ben Johnson have on this year, or not this year, but on this regime going forward? Didn't we trade our third this year to get another second?
We traded down,
or did we
trade up to get the second? Yep, that's how we got.
Yeah, that's how we had 3
Shamar.
seconds. Okay, that makes sense.
I think we got Shamar with that one. But yeah, see, we took it, gave it away to somebody else. We moved up and we got Shamar. I know he injured, but hey, when he come back, like, and if you're thinking about it as a head coach and a GM, you like, yes, I want to make the playoffs, but I want to build a team. I don't have to. You don't want to have to keep going back and searching for the answer. You want the answer to be building up on your bench. You know what I mean? Like,
yes, to be like at one point in time. And this was at one point, the Bears had the most free agents on their roster in the entire NFL. This was like 2017 or 18. And the team that had the least amount of free agents on their roster, like all homegrown talent, like you said, it was Green Bay Packers, and they were at the top of they were the upper echelon in the NFL. He said Ben got all the power. Got a lot. He definitely got a lot of power.
Definitely got some.
It makes sense. All right, let's listen to Caleb Williams talk. And if you watched it already, that's fine. But listen to it with us so we can give our commentary on what he had to say. And then we're gonna do the Caleb Williams grade and jump into some more grades. Here we go. Caleb Williams.
We should have got Josh Sweat.
Josh Sweat.
Yeah, the second deck.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
It's muted. Can you hear it?
No, it's definitely muted. You're right. Hold on. That's what I'm talking about. Teamwork make the dream work. I got you. Here we go. Try this again. Caleb Williams after the win.
What's up, everybody?
You look happy.
Yeah, we just won.
That's good now.
In a fun fashion.
Yeah, we good.
How was the emotional experience of the final 2 minutes or so?
For me or for just the team? For me, calm. Speaking to coach throughout the week, we knew that this is an explosive offense.
Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, people.
The game, a day before the game or so, that we get up by 2 touchdowns. Don't feel good or comfortable or anything like that. And that's what they did today. I mean, they made plays, and we knew it was going to be a shootout. We knew it was going to be one of those games, and obviously we have to play better on different sides of the balls and things like that. But us coming through in this way, I think this has been really the only way that we haven't this year. And so being able to show all the variety of ways to win the game that we can is really important for our confidence as an offense, as a team, and things like that. And the guys after the game, it doesn't matter that they put up how many ever points they put up. We're all excited for this win. This is a big moment for us, to be able to go into this next quarter of the season 5-3.
What does it say about a team, though, that after the onside kick and they score to go ahead with a lot of teams wouldn't have been able to come back just mentally?
That's what we are. When things don't go our way, when adversity hits, we find ways to win for each other. That's it. I think that's been what it's been this year. Offense not scoring.
Look, I know
Defense
about
shows
the
up.
glaze.
But defense and
they be
offense may give
talking
up a
about the
touchdown.
nails
Special
and
teams puts us
shit,
in good field
Wes.
position. And we kick game winners and things like that. Today we have to put up a bunch of points to be able to help our brothers. And I think us doing that today builds confidence in those guys on the other side of the ball. Obviously our side, but the other side of the ball, building confidence that they know that we have their back.
But the way he answers these questions, and people talk about the nails. That is a leader. That's somebody I would follow.
Just because it was around 30
got 90 plus people in here. Hit the like button.
Throw that pass and
Facebook,
you want to get in field goal range.
Twitter,
and
head over to
get
YouTube,
down, clock it,
and
then kick the game-winning field goal.
90 plus people in here.
Colston made a great play. O-line blocked well. Threw a solid ball to Colston. He made a great play for us, bouncing off a few tackles and taking it the distance. And so, in that moment, it's like Steph Curry with Steve Kerr, where it's like, oh no, yes. So that's where I was in that moment. And like I said, Colston made a great play for us. That's why that's why he's here.
Nervous he's going to get caught there?
Yeah, I saw, I think it was 28 starting to track him down, and I was like, let's go, Colston. Pick up the legs and get in the end zone. You've took it the distance now. Go finish the game.
Ben said that he was looking for coverage.
Yeah, we were looking for that coverage.
When you see that coverage, and you know the play call, what's kind of going through your head?
Yeah, in that moment, I'm, when he calls it, I'm wishing. I know exactly what coverage he was wanting for that one play. Throughout the whole game, we were hunting it the whole game, and in that moment, before actually that moment, we were on the sideline. When him and I were on the sideline speaking, he was like, "I think we're going to get this coverage here in this moment," and it's awesome when you got a coach like that. I think we ended up getting the coverage, and just like I said, threw a solid ball, O-line blocked well. Like I said, Colston made a great play for us.
I don't know what you call that, Philly specialist.
Yeah, we called it a hot potato. It looks like you're hot potatoing the ball around to different people 4 times, and so one to Rome, one to Rome, one to DJ, and then back to me. It was something we've been practicing for the past 2 weeks, and it finally showed up on game day. It was a big play for us.
Think you'd have a 2-catch game?
What'd you say?
Think you'd have a 2-reception game?
I actually did think I was gonna have a 2-catch game. Both of those plays were plays that we've been practicing, and they actually look really good in practice. The hot potato ended up looking really good this week. And then the play before.
Yeah, we talked about the Achilles.
So I felt really confident, and I know Coach felt really confident.
We'll talk more when we get to Chef Wes Graves.
They showed up for us.
Did you feel that they defensively were kind of just treating you like a decoy and not really taking the threat seriously? That you
of me running
on both plays where you caught a pass.
Oh, yeah. I mean, typically
that was a dumb question.
Defenses don't necessarily account for the quarterback unless it's like his own read or things like that.
If he go catch a catch, fuck it.
It happens like that where good job. Defense account for the 10 other players on the offense, and that's really typically how it
Wes,
goes.
what I say,
that's
maniacal.
How it goes with quarterbacks running and things
Big
like
Johnson
that. Like I was doing today, just taking off
motherfucker
when it wasn't there, trying to just stay on track, help us get back in range and things like that. So defense accounts for typically the 10 players on the field instead of the quarterback.
Did you have one catch at USC before?
Yeah, I've had a couple catches throughout my career, USC, high school, things like that.
How did you manage your own ups and downs throughout the game?
Yeah, I think I had one moment where I was just frustrated. We ended up, I think it was I think it was a fumble.
He was mad. Did you see that, Wes? He was mad.
And
I love that.
We didn't score in that moment. We ended up getting 3.
I've always been
I know that
emotional
would have helped us tremendously, being able to get that 7 points right there. The way we were rolling, we should have. And I really wish we did. So I got a little frustrated in that moment, but other than that, just calm throughout the game, understanding that it was going to be one of these type of games.
How would you summarize the day?
The day with Dre Swift down, we needed somebody to step up in that position, and that's what he did for us. It was expected of him. I know not by necessarily the outside world, but from inside, we know how hard of a runner he is, the type of back he is, and things like that. And to be able to step up while Dre Swift is down was a big for us.
With your athleticism and everything, what do you think it'll show on film? Do you think teams will have to watch you more?
Yeah, it's something that I've need to be more conscious of myself to be able to help this team. I think my legs can be dangerous in any moment, but definitely in key moments. And so, when they cover the guys down, don't always have to scramble and just do those cool plays and things like that. On scramble drill, go get the yardage, get down, live to fight for another down. When the big shots come, or anything like that, the completions, check downs, whatever, just make them and keep the team moving.
Halftime probably feels like a year ago, but what was kind of going through your guys' mind? Because you have that drive that ends in the missed field goal, and you weren't able to push the ball very far, but you had a lot of success throughout the early part of the game. So what's kind of your mentality at that moment?
Yeah, going into halftime?
Yeah, just the 2-minute play.
Yeah. So it was frustrating just because we pride ourselves on being able to be good in the middle eight, and not being able to get points right there, especially versus a team like this. They were up at that moment. We wanted to tie it. It was 17-20, I think.
Yep.
Right, wanted to tie it up in that moment, and going into half, feeling solid about ourselves in that moment. And so when we got into the locker room, we were moving the ball well. We understood that. I understood that. So it's just getting back on track. When we get back out there, we're getting the ball. Coming back out, and so go score, put up points,
put up 40,
be effective in that way.
That's 41-20. Can y'all do math? Y'all want me to help y'all do math?
Shootout games. In fact, this is the first time they've ever won giving up this many points. How much excitement has been brought to the offense when you guys go through the week and you see these creative ideas being put into the game plan?
Yeah, I think that excitement. I think Ben actually sometimes wishes for a little bit more excitement when he's installing it, but we're all just kind of focus on trying to make sure the play looks good. In the moments and things like that, we practice these plays like they're a base play that we've been running since training camp. And so, we feel confident. We feel extremely confident about when the play is called that it's going to work and we're going to go execute it. And I think that's kudos to Coach and how he coaches us and how he pushes us. But it's also kudos to, the players and belief in each other and when he calls it that it's going to work. And so, I think in these moments, in those moments, I think the guys have belief that we're going to go win those games. And so having those moments, come up and finding ways to win only provides confidence for us, and we got to keep going.
DJ said his passes were pretty bad.
They were
running that through the
I didn't want to say it, but I dropped a few in those moments working up for those passes, and so being able to call it, this week and get it right, make it look good was important for Coach and us, and so we made it happen. It was a great play for us.
Why is it called hot potato?
It basically looked like it's just hot potato with the ball, just misdirections, things like that.
Dumbass question.
Go make a play.
You think they
fucking ball was touched and tossed around by three
like they
different
want kids? You want no kid before you play hot potato?
What the fuck? Our guy Gadev came in here and said, I love that he seems to remember the whole game. Look, like I said, I was saying it during Wes, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that. The way he answers these questions up there, the way he with conviction and confidence, and like he's rarely stumped. Now, he might not remember something he got to think about.
Mm-hmm.
He always knows, look, hey, I got to be better right there.
Yep.
I know I got to start running instead of keep trying to do the scramble. Me, and I'm thinking wide receivers need to get open because he do the scramble drill. He does the scramble drill way too much for it not to result in a positive play 3 out of 5 times. Right now, when he does the scramble drill, 1 out of 5, maybe 2, but it should be 3 out of 5 easily. But Caleb Williams he said it, Ben Johnson would probably love if we showed a little more excitement when he's installing these plays. You heard that towards the end. He said, but shit, we just trying to make sure it look good. We trying to make sure the plays, we're still learning the language. You give them but they're gonna overpass, they gonna look right past that, and that's okay. Because all the people who think Caleb is gonna be gone after this year that shit is dumb. It's not gonna happen. What's gonna happen is they gonna learn this language, and they gonna have a year of this language under their belt. And then when we go to training camp next year with the same, because DJ ain't going nowhere. DJ ain't going nowhere. No matter what I think and how much I dislike him.
It was Achilles.
ACL. Yeah,
It was Achilles because it was an ankle injury, so it was his Achilles. But yeah, no, I don't hear the brigade no more. I don't hear none of the,
but
the
see,
whole
the brigade was fine. I don't have anybody, but see, that's the thing. When people don't like the that let me know most people didn't get up in front of their class and speak, or get in front of their class and read the article for the whole classroom. They didn't do that, so they didn't really
stand up and read the paragraph.
Yeah, stand up and read the paragraph, and I was really good at reading. So, and I would do the and not really with reading. I didn't do with reading, but if you get up and just talking, you explaining some of your project, you going up and showing your PowerPoint, the are gonna happen, people. It's gonna happen. I that's a normal human nervous tick, I want to say, if that makes sense.
I know, but my whole thing is I want to hear all the I don't know, man. I just want to hear all the new excuses now. I want the new excuses. I want to hear what you got now. Because remember, Ben Johnson might not have been a good head coach a few weeks ago, a month ago. And he taking his lumps too. And I just want people to understand, like you said, I didn't say we're going 14-3. Be great. It'd be great. But yeah, I mean, like that pass, I threw a good ball. You threw a dart on a game-winning drive for a game-winning touchdown over an outstretched arm in between three defenders. You threw it in between four people. That was almost a diamond type coverage, and that's why you got a tight end that big, that tall, that's gonna haul that in for you. And watch two small cornerbacks bounce off from him, or cornerback safety, whatever. Bounce off from him, he gonna go the distance. Let's just call it what it is. You had a hell of a game. You did it. And the fact that you said, I think Ben would want us to be more excited. It's because when Ben thinking of it, when he at home and whenever he doing it, he's drawing his oh, baby, come here. You think Caleb would do this? I think this might work. You know what I mean? Like, I got something for him this week. Or I'm pretty sure he come in the room when they finna sit down during the week and be like, I got something new for y'all. And they look at it and they like, I don't think that's gonna work in the NFL. Because some of those trick plays, we look at you like, I can't believe that worked. Like, I'm watching it and I'm like,
I just think they don't want to fuck it up. Like they want to impress him. So because we heard about people getting pulled off of the practice field through training camp, getting not just one
the whole
offense, y'all gone.
But it's
second string come out, like they want to get this down, and I love that. I love that because if you fuck it up and you keep fucking it up, and he might not call it in the game, but apparently this like the second time I've heard them say we were struggling with the flea flicker. Caleb said he was underthrowing Luther in practice, and then this touchdown that Caleb caught. I can't believe he caught a touchdown. He said DJ was throwing some bad balls, and I was dropping them at first. And he still, Ben Johnson trusted them enough to still call the damn play.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And like I said, I think I said it earlier while I was talking to somebody. I said that's probably one of the best passes I've seen a non-quarterback throw. Like, usually it's like like wobbly. They got it. You know what I mean? That was
the Cole Kmet one wobbly?
No, Cole Kmet had when he threw it to Rome. That should have.
Yeah.
I don't even know how that won a completion. I forgot how that didn't.
Remember, I told you I was on my phone, and that one.
I forget. I don't know what penalty or whatever happened with that one because I'm like I could have sworn he, but whatever. But yeah, that was a dart. Like Cole Kmet stepped back and he stepped into that pass too. But all of that, all of it. I'm telling you, and I'm watching all of it.
Yeah,
and y'all still don't have faith. Y'all still not liking it. Y'all don't still think this is going in a direction that's gonna be crazy? Okay, cool. Ben Johnson is a efficient quarterback in the pocket, offensive dude. Caleb is a off script, use my talent, 50-50.
And I honestly think the off script hasn't worked as good as it can work.
And that's another thing. It's like this don't like 60. No, that's 6 touchdowns, Chicago. We had 6 touchdowns. How many times have we said we just need to get touchdowns?
Well, you talked about it while we was watching Caleb just speak. 17 points at half, and you ended with 47 points.
You ended with 47.
It was 17-20 at half.
17-20 at half, and y'all had 41-20. And that's how the ball bounced, kind of 15-point swing. That kind of stuff don't happen. You know what I mean? That's a luck. That's a little bit of luck.
Mm-hmm.
That's big mistakes. And that could have hurt you, but you still came back out. Because you know why? Because y'all came out of halftime and said we finna score some more points, so y'all put up another dub. Plus. That's what they put up. That's 3. Yeah, so y'all put up another like 24 points. Coming out of half.
14 in the third and another 16 in the fourth.
30.
And you had 7 in the first and 10 in the second.
30. The Chicago Bears came out of halftime and scored 30 points on offense. Like, I don't know. Because to me, I'm like, that's great. That's crazy. And I get it. Dropping passes, stuff, all that kind of stuff.
About to talk about it. They got to. They have to help them out. They got to help them out.
But you can see what you can do now, because a lot of things is like we talked about it before. Like a lot of times, somebody's got to see what they're capable of.
Mm-hmm.
They got to see, oh, I could do this at a high level. I could do it. That self-doubt is gonna go away, Caleb. And then, like I said, and it's just not gonna be Caleb running Ben Johnson's offense the entire time. It's gonna be a blend of Ben Johnson's offense with Caleb Williams' talent. That's what you have to look forward to. It's gonna be those big plays from I was gonna say Komet, but Loveland. It's gonna be big run game from Monungai. Do I think we need Loveland to do this every single game for every single week for us to still look the same? No. Give it to Luther today. Give it to Zacchaeus today. Give it to Swift today. Hell, Black Caleb throw for 275 in the run for 125. Give him two passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdowns, and a catch. 4 touchdowns. Like, this is what this team is showing that they can do. And
oh my gosh,
it
ain't perfect. That's the beautiful.
And it ain't even
47 unperfect points.
47
like not even close to it though. 47 perfect points, but not even close. It's not even like, okay, they did all this right and only special teams fucked up. No,
right.
Defense fucked up. Offense fucked up plenty of times.
Yeah.
And you came out with 47 points. I got some more content I want to show y'all from the game, and I'm sure y'all already heard it. We've been doing this. You say what?
I said this one.
Yeah, this one. I'm gonna do an AC. Adam, appreciate you jumping in, man. Hit that like button for us on your way in the door. But before we do the Colston Loveland, Caleb Williams interview, I do want to just like play. Or should you want to go? You want to go locker room first, or you want to go interview on field interview?
You could do the on-field interview first.
On field and then lead them to the locker room, kind of how it
goes. Okay. Of course. Because I obviously got to end on the locker room.
I got you. Let me. Hell yeah! Oh shit! You see? Oh we. This is Caleb Williams and Colston Loveland after their amazing game-winning sequence. We got another comment in here. Paul Martin.
That sounds
like some designer, maybe a drink.
Man,
So Paul Martin, let me go. Got me a bottle of Paul
Give
Martin.
me a Paul Martin. Yeah, some yak. That Paul Martin 47, man. That's smooth.
Hey, that Paul Martin 47. He said to score 47 with no Swift, Burden. What you was talking about? You was mentioning this, West. No Swift, Burden, and an irrelevant Dunze is crazy. Granted, against a crap defense. Okay, our defense is crap too. So, but we give everybody credit when they beat us up. But when we beat up other defenses, it's a crap defense, and rightfully so. But I guess I said, look at the good teams that played against the Bengals and tell me how many put up 47 on them, and then let's talk about it. But hey, appreciate you, Paul Martin. You know, we gonna hey, look, we gonna buy some of that Paul Martin 47. Subscribe,
like, give me a fifth for that.
Here goes Caleb and Colston after the game.
Caleb, I talked to Colston this week. He said he wants to be a safety blanket for you. How do you do right there?
That's what he is. You know, I just said it to him, man. We drafted him for a reason. To make plays like that in the big moments. I know these guys believe in me in those moments, and all I have to do is go out there and deliver them a good ball, and they go break tackles and go win us the ball game.
And the biggest of moments, what did your quarterback say in the huddle?
Just be poised. He's like, come on, boys. We control. Like, we're built for this. You know what I'm saying? Don't do anything dumb. Stay on track. Be us.
Don't do anything dumb. That's my boy.
And luckily, we should have came out with it a little easier, but we got it done, and the dub's a dub. So
we're built for this. 8 lead changes back and forth. Is that what this team is?
Yeah, absolutely. I've said it in multiple games now. This has been the only way that we really haven't won. And that's an explosive offense over there. They got great guys on all sides of the ball, obviously, kickoff returns, punt, all of those things. And so this is the one way, like I said, that we haven't won was a shootout. We wanted to prove it to the world. We wanted to prove it to everybody. We wanted to prove it to ourselves. Most
that is wild.
We come out to win, and we did today.
Wow.
You think the Chicago fans will be a little quieter on your quarterback now?
Come on, man. It only fuels him. So whatever they do, it's only going to fuel him. But no, we appreciate the support. They showed out today, and yeah, bear down.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
Do you think the Chicago Bear fans are going to be a little easier on your quarterback? Like, that's how you know they hear it. They all hear it. They all hear it. Caleb hears it. Loveland hears it. All the bullshit. Like I said, fuck the national media. The Bears fan base hates this kid. They hate him, and not all, obviously not all, but it's loud enough for a CBS reporter from a whole different region to be. You think that they're gonna be a little quieter when they talking about the bit? And she didn't say football fans. She said Bears fans.
Bears fans, y'all people.
And what Love say, man? Look, hey, that shit fuel him. That shit don't move him not one bit. You're not moving him off his square. He gonna play how he play, win, lose, or draw. He gonna play how he gonna move the same exact way. He gonna still put stake and equity into these soccer teams and rock his nails in fashion, whatever the fuck he want to do. It don't move him. Guess what? He gonna keep doing though. Showing up in the clutch, showing up and being this becoming this team's first 4,000-yard passer. You know what I mean? And I love that she asked him that. I love that she asked him that question. Caleb Williams, he came through. He came through for us. And people can go ahead and nitpick the third quarter. They can nitpick the second quarter, and rightfully so. As Ben Johnson, yes, go ahead and talk to him about it. And I talked about this when I was talking about the refs. The players and the coaches, you can't rely. You can't say the refs cost y'all that game. None of that. No. As fans and people who watch the game and cover this game, absolutely, the refs fucked you. They fucked you. But also as fans and people who watch this game and cover this game, they just had a game-winning drive. Fuck everything that happened. We'll get into. But
either way you look at it,
ice.
You want to look at it on Loveland because the ball was down there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be on Cairo foot. But like I just said, what's his fourth career game with 3 touchdowns, passing touchdowns?
Mm-hmm.
Now, come on, what? Like I said, what more you want him to do? Crappy defense, whatever. Don't show up. If the teams are so bad, the commission should say, "Hey, y'all too bad to play. We're just gonna give the win to the Bears." Then, how about that? How about we start doing that? No, they come in, they play like you said. They still put up 41. They put up 41. That team put up 41 with a quarterback they just got on their team less than 21 days ago. Like
AC
this is
joint.
the NFL. So it's just
the Bears Den podcast. Appreciate you jumping in here, man. We cooking right now a lot. This is a big game. We gonna grade Caleb's performance in a second, but before we do that, we missed it last week. We didn't miss it, but we didn't have it. We lost, so we didn't get the content.
We didn't get one.
The vibes in the locker room, which are always entertaining, always immaculate. Here it is.
Hold on, let me find it. It's right there in your pocket. It's in your pocket.
I found it. 5 right there. 5 wins, man. Not 20 points. 5-3, and I know it wasn't pretty, but don't apologize for a win in this league, guys. Don't apologize. We did what we had to do. We said we had to go 3-1 in the second quarter, and we did that. Yes, sir. We'll talk about the next quarter coming up tomorrow. Don't worry about that quite yet, all right?
Yep.
Enjoy this win. It took all 60 minutes for that one. Here's what I know about this group. If it is close in the fourth quarter, you better.
And he's been saying this week to week.
Now, that said, we got 2 game balls here, all right? First one's going to be this. 26 carries. Calvin, 176 yards. 6.8 average.
I appreciate everybody in this room, man. It's my first start. Nobody knew what I was going to do, but I told you I was going to step up to the plate, whatever I got to do to get there.
Yes, sir. 6 catches. 118 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Hey, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys, bro. Like, this is so fun. We got to keep winning. Keep going in, working every day. Yes, sir. Let's keep it rolling. Yes, sir.
Here we go. Good, better, bad. Never let it rest. Good gets better. Better gets better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bears.
Boy, look at my quarterback. Hold on. Watch my quarterback. Just watch the quarterback, right? Look at that face. Look at that pause frame. That's belief.
Mm-hmm.
Good gets better.
Come on, count them on your fingers.
Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bears.
That's a wrap. It's a wrap. That's a wrap.
You got, like I said, you got to let us sing. Like, look at that team. That's y'all team and y'all still.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. You good.
No, I'm just saying this y'all team right there. That's y'all team right there. Them boys in that. They believe every word that comes out that man's mouth.
Every fucking word.
They believe everything. I mean, come on. Every week somebody else got a game ball.
Yeah, it's rare that it's happening for the same guys.
Yeah, 5 different wins. 5 different people. Caleb got it when he won Offensive Player of the Week back then. Like everybody, Swift got a ball, Rome got a ball. Like they're getting. This is what this
Dennis
team
Allen
is
got a ball.
Dennis Allen got a ball because he had a day. This is what your team is, and like I said, it still needs some improvement. We still got some stuff to lock in and lock up on. But like anybody tell, okay, national media, local media, fans, you want to be hitting your stride kind of right now. This way you want to kind of start, all right, cool. What do we have to do to finish this season strong? Who can we rely on to finish? As a head coach, what do I have to do to make sure these guys? What do I have to tell him? What did he tell them at halftime to come out and say, okay, here go 30? Because I'm gonna tell them at every halftime. The same words over and over again. I don't care. The same thing. You know what I'm saying? Those are two rookies.
Who and I told you earlier, me personally, I'm in a little dilemma because of my quarterback, but those rookies that showed up today, 7th round, not just 7th round pick rookie, you was almost finna be an undrafted free agent. You know what I mean? Then Colston Loveland, top 10 pick, rightfully so, showed up. But my boy Ted Smith jumped in the chat. He said backup running back is nice. That's Kyle Monunga. He's a dog, man. Look, everybody who's watching right now, tune in right now, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live twice a week. Wednesday nights, and then post-game shows after every single game. This is the post-game show that should have happened yesterday, but we was busy. A lot of traveling going on, so we couldn't get that to y'all. But we showed up tonight, and y'all in the chat live. We got we 100+ people in here, give or take. Hit the like button if you're watching on Facebook or you watching on Twitter. Head over to YouTube and support and help us grow. Get that algorithm in our favor. Hit that like button, man. It don't cost you nothing. AC jumped in and said, "Gotta love this team." Absolutely. Especially with the hate that they get. The refs don't give you no favors. Like with the calls that we get, I think there was a stat, Wes. The Bears had the second most penalties in penalty yards. I'm probably gonna botch this a little bit, but you get the point that I'm trying to say. Bears had the second most penalties in penalty yardage against them, but the teams that they played against. So this was last week, week 8. The teams they played against, all 7 teams, because we had to bye, they were the second lowest penalized teams. So it's not like, okay, the Bears just suck. Y'all keep making, but every team we go against, they don't commit no penalties when they go against us.
It's crazy. We said that last year.
Shit is crazy.
It's crazy. I mean, it is what it is.
Because that's what we 5-3. We should be 7-1.
For sure.
All right, let's grade the quarterback and let's get into the Chef West grades. We're gonna grade the quarterback. We'll jump into Chef West grades and then hand out some game balls and we'll wrap this thing up. Stick with us. Y'all came a long way. All right, let's grade the quarterback's performance. In a 47-42 win, Caleb Williams was 20 for 34, 280 yards, 4 touchdowns, 3 passing, 1 receiving. DJ Moore. Oh, damn, I said DJ Moore. Anyway, that's what he had. Then I think he had two catches, 22 yards.
2 catches, 22 yards.
His rushing yards, he had about what, 50? 53 rushing yards. The thing with this team, the thing with this fan base is he does a lot. He does a lot for this team, and he's still learning. He's still growing. If you try to cut ties with him, because a lot of people give him the rest of this season or whatever. No, let that kid that you see at the podium that we just played a little bit ago, let him turn. What is he? 24? What is his case? 23, 24, 25. Let him go to turn 27. You know what I mean? 28. Imagine how, man.
Sam Darnold.
The knowledge you don't have about the game. Exactly. You want to go first? Or you want me to go first? I see you ready.
Go first. I got mine. You can go first though.
I'm gonna grade Caleb Williams' performance, and I'm gonna give him a B+. A B+. I think I gave him a B last week. He had some similar numbers. I'm gonna give him a B. I would give him a B+. I gave him a B last week. I loved everything I saw. I loved everything I saw from him. It was some plays where circumstantial. I haven't watched the whole all 22 yet, but it was just like some plays where I thought the ball should have gotten out. Like I just give it because like just throw it up, just throw it and just get it out. Specifically that last drive when we needed the touchdown or the field goal. We went first down, incomplete, second down, incomplete. Then he stepped up and made his 20-yard scramble or whatever it was. I couldn't go to an A just because what was his completion percentage? It was 20 for what is that?
20,
What is 20 for
37?
Yeah, what is that? 20 for 34. I got
34. So that put him at 64. My math is mathing kind of right.
okay, regardless, you know, look it up, but I'll keep going. It was like okay, so the Cole Kmet, like people blamed him for the Cole Kmet injury or concussion, which it could have been. That pass could have been in front of him. It was still perfect, not perfect. It was still a great pass. Cole Kmet could catch it. He caught it. I think Cole Kmet a little big and sloppy and a little stiff, and so that he kind of aided in his concussion on his own. But outside of the few misses that I saw, he was on point all game to me. I saw some check downs that he should have hit. Like there was one, I want to say it was Loveland. I don't know if it was a tight end on the left side on one of those third and it was like a 3rd and 14 that we didn't pick up. Give it to him. Give it to him. He was at the sticks. He was gonna get it. It was a couple of those that I did see. B+, B fucking plus, and honestly, A-, B. I'm gonna go B+, A-, and I'm really, I'm not gonna pick both. We don't do that here, so I'm gonna stick with my B+ because the game winner was massive. The game winner was massive, so I'm gonna go B+ on Caleb Williams' performance. 20 for 34, 284 touchdowns. God damn. What you got? Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't even ready for it. But it's all good because I'll be ready next. A?
Give him an A. Because it's the difference of, like I said, from when I say week to week, it's the
yes.
You should have took over.
Superman.
And you did. And I know the percentage. I know everybody. 59% completion. That's that. So what you want? You want to put it at 70 and take away the scrambles?
Yeah, 70%.
Put them at 70% and take away the touchdown catch. You want to take away the game-winning drive. Y'all talked about earlier this season when we was playing. JJ McCarthy is so stoic and his demeanor and how he handled, how he just didn't Caleb Williams just not go out there and walk down the field for a game-winning drive? Or is that not what happened? Or did the Bengals just let them do that? They just said, you know what, we're not going to try to tackle you, Caleb. You can run. No, he did that. He went out there and won that. He won it again. He drove down for a game-winning drive again. He made the change. I told you the stats for the team. 30 first downs. 100% on 4th down.
Didn't they say at one point we had like almost more first downs than they had completions or something like that? It was weird.
And this is what this 575 yards, 576 is ESPN, but 575 and a win. Caleb, you get an A. You're the leader of this team. You're the captain of the team. Because when it's bad and it don't look good, he didn't throw no interceptions, didn't turn the ball over, didn't fumble, no turnovers. He moved the chain. He went down and he won 4 total touchdowns. Like, I don't get it. Is it just because he's getting more? It's
I was trying to look for the first down discrepancy from what they had or whatever stat that was. It was crazy stat. Yeah, keep going.
But yeah, I'm like, come on, dude. I'm looking back at 45% completions right now. You see what I'm saying?
I give Caleb a B plus from True Pilgrim. He said he still needs to get more accurate. I ain't gonna lie. The average Bears fan don't know what accuracy is. Oh, not average, but the average football fan don't really know what accuracy means or is. They listen to their local reporters or even that. Like, they listen to defensive guys talking about quarterback play on some type of platform, or they listen to people who never even played, who actually like golfing more or wakeboarding.
And my whole thing, the ones that do be 75%, only one I think golf, probably. Yeah, I think maybe golf's Stafford. Throw the ball more than like 25 times and still is up there. But that's what they don't scramble that often. They don't, they sit within a system and kind of let it play out and just do what they kind of supposed to do.
Right.
Caleb has the ability to literally just take over the game.
Yeah.
And that's what he did.
You're inaccurate, but you have your team leads the league in explosive plays. I'm telling you, coming into the season, I guarantee the Bears would have been at the bottom, and the Lions probably would have been picked to be first when it comes to explosive plays. But Chicago Bears is showing
the Chicago Bears is a top 5 offense as of this week. Where they at? Top 5 offense right now.
The fact that they married they married the run game with the passing game, and you put up. This is the first time they've done it, and you put up 47. You see, we were talking about this. One day the run game was here, and the pass game wasn't quite, and then the pass game was, and then the run. They both were up, and you put up 4.
What I say though, what did I say? I said every week they getting better and they keep answering y'all questions. When we even get on here every week since the season has started, I said, well, lot we got a long way to go. 0-2, we got a long way to go. But they still trying to learn it. They still the like you said, the operations, like, all right, let's get this done. Once they get this done, O-line, once they mesh and find out who's supposed to be where in this, and once Ben Johnson kind of get his feel on how he want to coach a complete game and keep coaching complete games and how they're going to look. This is what and I just don't get it. It's like for the last 3 years, you've been like, we can't keep winning on field goals. And then we go put up 6 touchdowns and y'all still like, gotta.
Yeah, it's weird.
I want them, but 59% completion. That ain't gonna. That's this week. 65 next week, 72 the next week. If they just keep doing this and keep coming out and figuring out how to ways to win games, that's how you're gonna win. That's winners. That's
Bears
culture.
fans want to see something that you just don't see. Like, you just don't. Every win, every team is winning how we're winning. Like, you find a way to win games against NFL football teams.
All the time.
I don't know. They want what was the Patriots that year? 17-0. They
17-0.
Like
didn't even win a Super Bowl though.
You didn't win.
And then he won a Super Bowl. So this is what he did. Like I said, this is my this week Caleb grade, because I said last week on the show, the one thing I felt like Caleb did not do and he should have done was went out there and took over the game. I think you even made a comment last week about, I feel like Ben Johnson is kind of handcuffing the guy. He needs to open him up. I want to. Josh Allen get to do it. Josh Allen can run if you want to run. He can throw if you want to throw. He can punt if you feel like punting. He can do whatever he want to do. And everybody say, "Oh, how great he is," and then they be losing too.
They be losing too. That's the kicker. They be losing too.
And they be losing, and y'all like, oh well, he needs better receivers.
Yeah, it's still
but he's Josh Allen. He's supposed to make that. If Josh Allen can't make them catch balls, how come Caleb can't either? Like, like the narrative is just so sideways half of the time. I just can't understand it. Caleb, you get an A from me. You took over the game. You like I said, you moved the ball. You ran like even the penalty, 7 penalties for 43 yards in the whole entire game for the Bears. That's way better. We asked y'all to get the penalties down.
Get them down.
Go for 4 next week for 25 yards. Caleb go for 63 and 3 touchdowns and a rush touchdown. What you know what I mean? Rome, catch the fucking ball next week. This is everybody. You can still do better, even though you just put up these big names. You still can do better. Because guess what? Swift might not play. We already know Cole Kmet ain't gonna play. We already know whoever got concussions ain't gonna play. It's just the rule. Who else gonna show up? Who next? OZ, you want 150 for 2 touchdowns game? OZ, you do.
OZ was a hell of a signing.
Yeah, that's a DJ.
That was a hell of a signing.
I need a buck. What's that? What was that he had that one time against the Commanders? Like 270 and 3. Come on, DJ, give me 1 just for 1 week. Because that's how you're gonna win games, and that's how you're gonna mess up the opponents, because they're gonna be looking at the tape and they're gonna be like, who do we go after? What's gonna happen now? Who gonna do it now? Oh, Kmet came back off concussion. Luther Burgess came off. Is it hot potato? Is it a flea figure? Is it stumble bumble? Is it the fake intercept? Like, what is they finna do to us this week? Just keep winning. Just keep winning.
That's great because we got athletes who could do all of everything that Ben Johnson needs them to do.
Do better. Kick game winners, Moody. Block, Blackwell, block kicks. Like, everybody get out there and do something.
What we doing at the trade deadline tomorrow? I don't think nothing. We talked about it earlier. Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything. I'd be surprised, but it's not like 0%. We're not saying 0%. It could, something crazy could happen.
It could. You never know. Some team might just say, "Okay, take what we can. We need to get rid of this guy." But yeah, Torrey Taylor, 70-yard punt.
Oh yeah, Torrey. I think didn't he have a punt that had dude like still running backwards to go catch it? Yeah. He boomed one of them motherfuckers.
Boom. Yeah. That's what it takes. That's what it takes. And stop doing it. What Loveland say, Kato said, hey, don't do nothing crazy or dumb.
Yeah, don't do just like
leader. I told you, I said he can
be
lead
regular.
This team.
Don't
he can
go
lead this team. Hold up.
Don't be stupid, man.
We're in a good spot. I got us. Don't do nothing stupid, please. And that's what they did. And they went out and they won. Because the next team that beat the Lions or the Vikings or the Packers or the Chiefs or somebody and go stump out the Bengals, y'all gonna be like, oh, they're just a bad team, or it's their team, oh well, the line, like
the Bengals should go beat the Vikings next week, and they gonna still tell us y'all beat the Vikings. I mean, y'all beat the Bengals. They just whooped y'all ass. What you talking about? Y'all beat the, but that's the treatment we get here.
That's how I go, and I ain't here for none of it. This team keep answering questions. This coaching staff keep answering questions. Every week you get in, and you like we said last year during the stretch. I said I don't even think they coaching. What are they doing during the week that we keep coming out like this? Why we keep coming out flat like we did all last season?
Yeah.
What are y'all doing during the week? Who's watching? That's why when the whole Caleb, they wasn't watching
we
film with
scripted plays.
We're not scripting plays. Why not? Then don't play. Then don't do the job. Leave.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and now this team is doing it. We second in the division. I know we tied with the Lions, but still second. It still say second when you go look at it. Second in the division. We got the Giants. We got the Vikings. We got the Steelers. Like, and I got so much confidence that this team can win ugly. That all right, cool. Just go out and win. Go out and win. And like you said, 4,000 yards coming up.
Winning ugly is very important. Very important.
That's how most teams win. That's how most teams have always won. Like I said before, the Patriots, the coach, the Ganikowskis, the Vinatieri's. Like these, it matters.
I'm just looking at this.
No. So he get an A.
The NFC is all of a sudden tough again. Like
that's
the sick
Did you
part.
see that? What's that? The NFC West with Seattle, 49ers,
the Rams, Seahawks. Yeah. Yeah.
The 49ers ain't looked good doing it. Mac Jones coming out of nowhere.
You got 6-2, 6-3, 6-2, and 6-3, 6-3. Yeah, that is insane. We're gonna have to win a lot of games. We're gonna have to win at least. For what I'm seeing, we're gonna have to win like 10, 11 to make the playoffs.
Yeah, we need 5 more easy.
Yeah.
We're gonna need 5 more easy. Which I know I don't think it's far-fetched. We get 2 more. We get Giants, Vikings. Okay, one Green Bay. Niners, Steelers. Okay, fine.
We could beat the Steelers. I think we could beat the Steelers. Are you ready for the Chef West grades?
Yep. Oh, here they go.
This time, look, defensive grade, offensive grade, special teams, coaching. Chef West will give his personal grades. And if we agree with it, we agree with it. If we think he tripping, we just say he tripping and tell him where he tripping at. But either way it goes, it's the Chef West grades, and that is what it is. They final. So you ready to get into this first one? All right, let's get this one out the way. Let's go special teams. I'm ready whenever you
3, 2, 1.
Wow.
I'm gonna give him a D.
Ow.
I wanted to go
shocked.
D minus. I wanted to kind of go F.
I'm shocked.
But I'm not even mad at the special teams players.
Okay.
I ain't even mad at them. I'm mad at Richard Hightower. I'm putting it all on them. I'm putting it all on him. They trying. And then a lot of the special teams players are actually playing offense and defense too. Not, usually most of your, your third and fourth
They're
corners,
the backups.
They're the backups. They getting 5, 7 total snaps a game, maybe. It's not Cairo Santos' fault that he suck, that he can't kick. It's our fault because we brought somebody in that obviously has at least a stronger leg than him. Because the last thing you want is short kicks. Accuracy, I'm sure of it. But if he gonna miss them anyway, because Cairo missing them left, right, short. It's like, damn, at least get the distance right, dude. Like, shit. Wind gonna change stuff. I know that probably wasn't a factor. Devin Duvernay is who he is. That's what he's been all season. It just horrible. Coach it out of him. Coach him up. Like we said, Ben Johnson didn't get no game ball, obviously, but DA got one week because he just showed that he can coach. He can coach this team up out. Like I said, Will Hightower is, you gotta find something. And my whole thing is, especially on the onside kick, it's now, especially now with the new rule, like I know the onside kick is coming. And my whole thing is, if it don't go 10 yards, they should already know to run so far away from the ball. It's ridiculous. Just like Ben Johnson said, the lane integrity is terrible. That's how they start. I mean, they started off, with a touchdown to kick off. Like, how? Why? It's just horrible.
My bad. I had to let somebody in. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm just
saying. I could hear you the whole time though. So Ben, they did give Ben one. Caleb, remember Caleb gave him the
Oh,
one.
Caleb gave him one.
The
Yeah.
first road win.
Yeah.
Or whatever, or was it home? It was one or two. I don't know.
That was the first
But-
win period, I think. Week 3, whatever that was. I think they gave him that one. Or week 2, whatever.
I expected. What's up?
No, you go.
No, I definitely expected an F. I expected you to give him an F. I probably would have gave him an F. I feel like a D. I just absolutely hated what I saw. I absolutely hated. Like, I'm trying to think of something good. Did you
It just doesn't look unprepared. It's like you said situational football. You know they're gonna do an onside kick.
Mm-hmm.
When they do an
Oh my
onside
God.
kick, you supposed to like, hey, look, if it don't go 10 yards, don't touch it. If it does, fall on the ball. That's the 2 things. What did I say? If it don't go past 10 yards, don't touch it. If it's past 10 yards, fall on the ball. That's all you should have been doing.
Certain things I feel like it's routine, and I felt like that was routine, but I feel like we don't we Bears ain't been in no onside kick situation for real, so they really didn't know how to react to it. Okay, with that play and then the kickoff return, without those 2 happening, and they just kept gashing us for 40 yards on the kick returns, or we had the field goal block and the missed field, I would be up. But those 2, the onside recovery and the fucking you gave a point, you gave up a touchdown. Yeah, I definitely thought I expected an F. But
I definitely wanted to give them an F, a D-, but
I feel it.
What's the point of having you out there? You got to tell them, hey, Hightower, tell Cairo I need him to kick it in the end zone. Well, he can't because his leg is tiny. Is that his fault? Nope, not his fault.
He did it for us at the end because, like, why you couldn't?
Why could you one out of every 10 you can make it reach to the end zone? That is terrible.
Like you said, Richard Hightower not telling him to do that? Like, dude, he
That's
still feel like his team can cover kickoffs.
right.
Where they don't need to do that.
Well, they don't need to do that. Do you think that's what's happening? And like I said, we see Moody come in and his leg get the distance on it. I'm okay with it going a distance and it's just missed the upright. Oh, it has the distance, 65 yards. The wind kind of caught it. But Cairo, yours is shanking. Like my drive on the golf range, it's just shanking left and right. And then on top of that, you got a nerve to not even reach the goalpost on some of the kicks too. So you missing every possible way to miss one. And you're getting them blocked too, by the way. That's great.
Getting them blocked too. You're keeping us nervous. Like next week against the Giants, we're gonna be nervous about your field goals every time. Even if you go 3 for 3, your 4th one, we're gonna be nervous.
We're gonna be nervous. Like it's just gonna be crazy. And that's I don't know if it's like I said, what a motivation at. Go out there, pat him on the back, give him some Skittles, whatever you have to do to get him in a good headspace. Because it's kickers out there who are booming kicks. I've seen kickers missed and it still went 73 yards.
And that's the thing, like he missed a 40 something. You can't miss those
40.
I see if you don't have enough leg for the 58s, the 59, whatever, but you can't miss the 40. You can't miss the 40s.
You're missing everything. And I like sit him down. Hey Ben, I gotta talk to you about Cairo. I don't think his confidence is whatever you got to tell him to not. I don't know. It just and then like the Devin Duvernay, try. It's week 9, week 8. Yeah, week 9, week 8. You have one for more than 45 yards.
Yep.
Yeah, one good under that, and everything under that's 30. So you didn't even have no mixed bags of 41s and 42s and nothing.
And then Josh Blackwell. He's been back there in place of Luther. He don't even look like he look even more weird than Duvernay.
Yeah, you just got people back there just
anybody.
So you know what? It's up to you, coach. Get them together. Get your special teams together. I'm giving you a D because we won.
Yeah, I feel like we did.
We
Yep,
won,
that's
so
why you hit your
better.
extra points.
I'm better. I'm
You
better
scored
today.
47 points and didn't miss an extra point. That's a lot of
Isn't that fun?
touchdowns.
Yeah, it's just. But that's
All
all
right. No, I got you. Like I said, I expected different, and it is.
I wanted to. I had wrote it down and then I erased it. I'm like, nah, because what else? I didn't expect much.
Let's go defense. Let's go defense. I'm ready when you is.
Might not like that son either. But and I know the points, and I know the points is up there in yards. And for me, I based it off of what I thought Joe Burrow was gonna do. And I based it off of we ain't even had nobody out there. But stopping the run, all right, you did something. You still got 3 turnovers, even though one was in garbage time. You shouldn't have been out there. That last 15 shouldn't even been out there. The defense shouldn't even been out there. We were supposed to get the ball and be able to manage the clock. You put a wounded animal out there. But like I said, you still managed to get the turnovers. You still managed to, like I said, keep them under 50 yards rushing. I wanted to do a D. But what did I expect? What did I expect? What did I expect from Chase and Higgins against? Like, I think they could have did half of that with our starters out there. So
I get that on paper, but what we saw with our eyes, they were getting their ass whooped. It wasn't just like I said, T. Higgins jumped over Nashawn Wright.
Shouldn't be out there. He shouldn't be out there, man. I'm so tired of it. It's like I'm giving y'all the benefit of the doubt. You wounded. Give y'all a C. I'm being nice. My grades is nice. Trying to be nice this week.
Oh, you nice as hell. Cause in the C.
It should have been low, but like I said, they still won on the turnover battle. They still stopped the run. I'm just saying, could you imagine not having the turnovers and them rushing for 112 yards? And they just, they cooked our secondary like they should have.
They
should have.
I don't even know how to give them a bit. They got their ass whooped. Like, I don't know where to turn to say, okay, so let's talk about the turnovers. Tremaine caught him one, which would have been a pick 6, but they called him down. Kevin Byard got him one, and I think they threw a flag on it, right?
Yeah,
they threw a flag on that one, but so the one that stood was Tremaine Edmonds.
And
Austin Booker had the forced fumble,
and
then at the end of the game, Nashawn Wright got an interception on the Hail Mary. But then also Montez Sweat, which I talked about earlier.
I thought it should have fumbled. That should have been more.
I thought it should have been a fumble, but they said it was his hand was going forward or something. But that ball was out of his hand.
It was, and that's another. It's like,
how many sacks did they get?
3, I think.
3 sacks, including
the 1. Yep. 3 sacks. CJ, Montez, Austin Booker's 3 sacks, 3 turnovers, less than 50-yard rushing. Like I keep saying, I just wish Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon and those guys was fucking healthy. I just wish they was healthy.
Io Savas had 66 yards and a touchdown. Higgins had 121 yards and 2 touchdowns. Chase had 111 yards. Chase Brown had 70. Joe Flacco, C is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Let me get back up to the screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm because
shit. Oh,
Let me
there she
see.
go.
1,
That's the
2,
birthday
3.
girl. Eric Daniels said, "You tripping? Def was
1,
decent.
2,
C
3,
is
4.
fair." Oh my gosh. C. Okay. Look. F.
I think that's the best. That's
F.
the given
You
what they
can't give
got.
up 41 points in any way, shape, or form. Or it was 42 in any way, shape, or form. And you can't unless they had 3 kick returns.
that 15 was like, I shouldn't even been there. It's like,
So yeah, you're right. It
put
was
him back
42.
out there.
Take away a
Put
touchdown
him
because they
back
had a
out
kick
there.
return.
Yeah, and a
Holy
kick return.
shit.
Kick return, and then if you have to kick return in, and then like, damn, they shouldn't have been on the field. Like they just got and we know.
So
We
the
know
defense was better than the special teams today.
Yeah. Because they got like I said, they got the sacks, they got the turnovers, they stopped the run. We went and got CJ Gardner, Johnson, Paul Martin.
And he played well. I thought he played well.
You see what I'm saying? It's
Martin.
It's the come on, nation. I know, and it's the thing about backups. We talk about like what the
But Stevenson was getting cooked.
But it's not. I don't think Tyreek is good enough to really hold either one of them. He got cooked. What was that, week 3? What we got cooked by? I don't even know their name. Can't even say. Oh, when the Lions didn't he get like just crazy. And he was like, he got to be better. Then he came back and had a good game. Then he came back and it's like,
I guess the sacks and the turnovers help.
Might be right. Yeah, it put them.
Holy shit!
Stopping the run.
This was. I would like to look and see what you gave him against Baltimore, because this was 10th. This was way worse than Baltimore. This was much worse than Baltimore. You agree?
No, because it's Snoop Huntley. It's Snoop Huntley got 30. It's Joe Flacco is a veteran quarterback. That's why people go bring him off the couch, because he will. Snoop Huntley is like, I don't know. And then you let him get 30. A quiet 30. That's unacceptable. With Zay Flowers and who else? We talk about if I'm Flacco, I throw it up and just, hey, it's Chase. It's Higgins. They got paid all that money. Okay, I get. All right, cool. They both got hundreds of yards. All right, now the no names coming out because can't stop the 1 and 2. We knew this in the offseason when it came down to the Bengals. I knew it was going to be 350, 400 yards.
I don't think we can't grade on the curve, because if we gonna be beating on the Bengals and can't nobody say it was the Bengals, y'all beat on the Bengals, we can't say, well, they did what they could do because they was backups. Like they all getting NFL reps in NFL. This is what you think you can, like all of them think they can play at this type of level. So it's like, and I don't know why don't be calling me babe, and don't be doing that in the chat. Like we're not doing that.
But
it's
my whole thing is, like I said,
I see. Pilgrim said, I'm not mad at Tyreek for last game. He's just coming back. He should be straight for the G-Man. Okay, I just can't wrap my head around it. I get there's
46 total rushing yards, 3.1. They longest was 12. After that, it was 5. Three sacks, 5 tackles for losses, 3 turnovers. I could say, all right, D minus. I gave him a C. Be nice, y'all. You still pulled it out.
I just felt like it was too much going on. It was just too much of like. Now, granted, because like, okay, Joe Flacco was just chucking the ball up, and they was coming down with it. Like if we got, like we should have picked some of those, or at least swat them down. Because every time when I saw Caleb chuck anything out of 50-50, that shit was batted down. It was an incomplete pass. every time. And I'm like, God damn, can somebody snatch something off a motherfucking helmet? Just snatch something out. Like, okay, I guess I'll take the damn. A C? I never thought it.
This.
What's up?
Cowboys just tried a 68-yarder. It still landed in a net, even though he missed it left. It still hit the net, 68 yards.
Oh yeah, they saw Cam Little from the Jaguars make it. Like, that's crazy. He made that kick.
Still,
the Bears gonna reevaluate that kicker situation for sure. Because if you're missing 40s, and I know this off topic, but if you're missing 40s, we thought you just didn't have enough leg strength. I thought we thought, including the organization. I'm talking about the organization. We thought you were very accurate, just didn't have the strength. Now you missing shit.
As I'm saying, he missed it probably by like 2 feet, but it was 68 yards and it still hit the net behind the goalpost. That means it was 72. He put that thing 72 yards down the field. That's crazy.
That's tough. That is very tough.
That's what I'm saying. It's, like I said,
Pilgrim said, Moody is our guy. We need to rehabilitate him. And maybe they just keep him to keep on coaching and rehabilitate him. Because I mean, his coach is Rich Hightower. And that shit sucks. Let's move on to the next grade. So we got a D for the special teams. We got a C for the defense. You know what's next? Offensive side of the ball. Chef Wes Grades, people, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We get Chef Wes Grades every post-game show. It's a chance to, get on him and talk your shit to him. He can take it. He can defend himself. He's fine. Whatever you got to say about his grades, say it to him.
Yeah, already.
Special teams gets an absolute F. You're a little late, Trooper. Yeah, I thought so too, but you should have been talking and engaging with Chef West.
That was a D. I gave him a D. I know.
Gave him a D.
Because
Chef West, we are going to the offense. What you got?
I'm giving the offense another big bear A. Almost 600 yards.
Hey, I never know what's gonna pop up on the card. I know it's gonna be a letter grade, but I don't know the
animations.
Yeah, the animations that's gonna pop up.
I'm trying to come up with some more stuff. I'm trying to come up with some different stuff every single time. But
hey, True Pilgrim with you.
Almost 600 yards. Never gave up. It's kind of the opposite of what we said about the defense with the secondary, with the cornerbacks, and even the safety. Like, y'all get paid. Y'all should be able to do it. But when the people who you thought you could count on didn't show up, somebody else showed up. When you on your number, did any other?
Britton Brown.
Britton Brown.
Britton
Brown.
Yes.
God say the Queen, Britain. God say come on. That, like I said, with a 41-20 was the game.
Mm-hmm.
That was the game. The other, like I said, the other shit was just you couldn't get off the fucking field. And then when we did have the chance to get off the fucking field, it was out there too long. It was out there too long to me. 47 points, almost 600 yards, 30 first downs, 59% on third down, 100% on fourth downs, 30 minutes, one time possession.
2 for 2 on fourth down.
Yeah, 2 for 2 on 4, 100% on fourth. 4 for 6 in the red zone. Hey, especially after what y'all just did in Baltimore.
Wait, what was the red zone?
4 for 6. 4 for 6
1
in
for
the red
5
zone.
last week. Or
1 for 5 last week.
Yeah, something crazy. Something bad.
Bad. It was bad. Flat-footed. Like I said. Key additions stood out. The rookies came out and showed out. We was waiting on them. We was waiting on them to, okay, y'all think y'all gonna shut down Rome and DJ? All right. Here we come with them. And let's the blocking. Heard or not, her Rome was still blocking. DJ was still blocking. Right, mowing people down. Trapillo coming out
DJ
there.
had a great block on one of those runs.
Just yes, y'all get that. Keep it up. Do it again. Give me 4 hours. Now I need 35 every game.
Don't you love that?
I'm spoiled. I need 35 every game.
Don't you love when that bar can get raised? That bar can just now you can walk around with your nose up and really we can really talk about this team when they not giving us 35, like you said.
Yeah, give us 35. Give me 35. I need 35 every time. I only got 6 total touchdowns. Like I'm saying, just 6 total touchdowns. And we still hit 11 points on special teams, though he missing kicks. They 11 points.
This comment right here from the Scrolls. Look in the Scrolls. Appreciate you jumping in here. We got about 100 people in here watching us right now. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel wherever you at, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. The Scrolls said we have a playoff offense with a preseason defense. That's different from what we've been hearing, though. Pete, this offense, if you let everybody tell it, and hold on, the offense is still progressing. They still can be better, but that identity of the run game, I can't.
It's a run game here. You got a run game here in Chicago. You got a passing game in Chicago. You got an offensive line in Chicago.
Think of it like this: you have a passing game that is like young, like a young player drafted out of high school in the NBA. Draft them out of high school, so you know they're great. They really, obviously, you get drafted out of high school, so you really great. You got got that potential. But the run game is your bona fide, your all-star that's been here. They've been all-star 2 or 3 years in a row. You know what I mean? That should be the one that's carrying the team until this young Kobe Bryant can come and grow into his own. That offense got the potential to be something crazy, and we seen it. That's why we was talking about it last week, Wes. Don't get too down because you're averaging. Not average. You have the most explosive plays in the league on offense, whether that's run game or pass game. Your offense will get there. Everybody got concerned about the quarterback or what the offense is doing. It'll get there because the signs show it. You don't have all those explosive plays if you're not good.
We were like 32nd in explosive plays last season.
My God, thank you.
We're number 1. This is a top 5 offense right now in the league. You have a running game with your rookie running back that looks like crazy, and then wait till your number 1 running back comes back in, and then you got a third guy to take a couple. Hey, Britton Brown, go ahead. You get 5 carries today.
You think they'll keep him up there?
Why not?
Why the fuck not?
Why not? To save a spot, everybody injured. You still got 50, you probably got an extra 5 spots on the roster because 4 people went down today. You got 4 spots, put them on there. Go run with 3 running backs. Why not? Why not? And like I said, you see that, like I said, this offensive, like the way this O-line moving people off there, the whole no block, no rock mantra is real. You remember all the fairy tales we was getting last year? Old task, green on the ground, carrying too many buckets, wearing so many hats. All that did never show up the next week. It never showed up the next week. It's like every week this team's a 4-game winning streak. Like we got a possible another one coming up. We can possibly go for another 4-game winning streak. If
we had Denver's defense, we'd be undefeated.
If we had a healthy defense, we'd be decent. And that's another thing. This battered, beaten, trash defense is still making plays. It's like they just complete. Like I said, first 3 quarters was we finna hold out. Get the ball back to the offense. Let them do what they got to do. And go, like that's where we were at one point in time in the game. And that's why everybody was so frustrated with here we go. They being stupid. They finna lose it. I know y'all all felt it. The first one you like, oh man.
You feel it, and then you realize you have 54 seconds and one timeout, and all you need is a field goal. You feel it, and then you realize that is the scenario that you have a quarterback who all he been telling us and his coach been telling us heartbeat slows. We seen last year in situations like this where the quarterback and regardless of what the shows up in some way, shape, or form. So you feel that when they get that onside kick and then they scored a touchdown to take the lead by 1, you definitely do. Absolutely. Because we was up by 20 at one point, and then we was up by 15 before the whole, whatever. Believe in this quarterback. Believe in this head coach. Believe in 54 seconds. What did Patrick Mahomes do to the Bills that made them change the overtime rules or whatever?
I forgot, but
13 seconds.
13 seconds. You still went. Like that's what you do. This with this team. This is enough. This what we wanted. This what we complained about. This what we said we need to make changes to the offensive line this offseason. This why we said, oh, we got some more weapons. This why we said, hey, we want Ben Johnson on this team. This why, this why we did this. Because all last season, oh, come on, man, we can't get it to field goal range. Call timeout. We can't get down. Spike the ball. Get down. Don't lose your mind. Caleb said what? Loveland said it. Caleb said, got no. He said, all right. Don't do nothing stupid. Don't do nothing crazy. We got this.
Yeah, they and this is when we talk about Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson wants an offense that can be explosive, not just one-dimensional explosive, but dynamic. A dynamic. You don't get that. Look, you don't get dynamic with Tyson Bagent. You didn't get dynamic with Jared Goff. That's why they're 5-3 right now. Still a good team, good football team. Absolutely. You don't get dynamic with that. You get dynamic with this young quarterback that can extend plays, and everybody gonna say he leads the league in holding the ball. Time. What is it?
Time of possession.
Yeah,
I mean, time to throw.
Whatever.
Time to throw.
He lead the league, but guess what? That's because he can move left to right and back and forth, and still scramble to the sideline and still be looking down to throw the ball downfield. That's why. Like, if anybody used that stat to degrade Caleb Williams, it's stupid and it's antics. It's definitely antics.
I'm just saying, with this wasn't a garbage time touchdown. This was a game-winning touchdown. Remember all that nonsense that they were saying, because they would say, "Oh, it's garbage time." So that's why Caleb. Remember that one stat that people were saying, Caleb, the worst quarterback in the fourth quarter. I didn't see that this year yet.
Whoa.
From quarter even. Remember that narrative they tried to shove down our throat? He can't got to be able to complete a game. Completing them. Get him down there. He been getting us down in the field goal range. He been getting touchdowns.
Ari Daniels said we can never play a game with a lead and be confident that we're fine. We gotta wait until 0-0 every game. Shaking my head. Well, that's sports. That's not what you can't do. The clock is 0.
You never know. Well, what's his name? Danny Green. What's his name? The that Cardinals head coach. Way back in the day, they are who with that. Said we are. That's back then. That's
with the Bears. They are who we thought they were.
Are who we thought they were. When we was on the other end of that, it was like, oh man, how are we gonna come back? Pick 6. How are we gonna come? Oh, here come Devin Hester now. Fumble recovery by Briggs. Here we come. So don't act like it can't happen to us. We just gotta be exactly what Caleb said, and that's exactly what he said. Hey, they better not. Y'all don't want to be close in the fourth quarter with the Chicago Bears. Let's just call it how it is. That's it. You don't want to be close with the Bears because they look like they. Okay. Did you see Caleb jersey? See how white it was?
It was fresh. It was a little sweaty, but it was fresh. J2K for J2. Hey, J2K, when you jump in the chat, they be reckoning they know you. You hold your name hold weight around here. You said bear down Mark Robb, and Chef and the chat. Appreciate you jumping. Hit that like button. We got a lot of likes in here today. Keep hitting that like button. We usually don't go live on a Monday night. I didn't know how this was gonna be, but it's working out for the best because
y'all showing
here
up, man.
Yeah,
Y'all on the bus. Y'all on the bus.
For sure. True Pilgrim said, believe it or not, bro, people are still talking shit even after yesterday. Yeah, and absolutely. They don't talk. First of all, Caleb ain't until Caleb win a Super Bowl, even after he win that Super Bowl, they gonna talk shit about Caleb. Now, in this team, the Bears got to become Super Bowl or not. You don't got to win. The Bears got to win 10 to 12 games consistently for at least 3 years. At least, the minimum. 3 years before the narrative changes around them.
And every game got to be 35 to 13.
You still got to beat that. You still got to beat ass too, huh?
Yeah, you still got to beat ass because I'm watching everybody else win on field. I'm watching close games. It's close. This one was close. And then you hear people talking about the week before last. What was it last week? And it's like, the parity in NFL here. Every team, almost every team won by 2 scores. What y'all want? Y'all want close games?
But that's fine though, because historically it's a 1-score game. It's not even one field goal game.
Yeah.
So they can say that the 2 scored. The field goal is come on now. Like, what are we doing?
That's the average. Every team is gonna be when Vegas do their odds, they're gonna get 3.5.
Yeah, that's
unless
the most basic.
You
That's
might
the most
get
basic stat.
You might get 6.5 if you lucky. If you the Chiefs versus I wouldn't even say Carolina. I can't even tell you who because everybody beating everybody.
Yeah. Yes. The scroll said Caleb is also Iron Man. Been sacked 80 times and hasn't missed a snap. Extremely underrated. Not just missed a snap. He ain't on no injury report. Joe Flacco, Lamar, Jaden Dent, who all the you on it. You ain't even got to worry about it. Giants defense court. Don't even worry about it. He gonna be there. Don't even is he or is he not gonna play? Is he? No, he gonna be there. Iron Man gonna be there. Underrated trait, very underrated trait, and I hate. I just told you, Wes. I hate availability is the best ability, but in this case, when you see 17 Bears players, skilled players, and on the injury report, and your quarterback just got smoked when he threw that, sometimes Caleb gets smoked. He threw that pass to DJ against the Ravens, got his ass smoked, got up limping, and guess what? He ain't on no injury report. I'm here. I'm ready. Tyson Bagent, chill. You good. I'm not giving you a chance for the coach to see you your talent or your skill.
Hey, you gonna get a chance. Everybody gonna get their little moment. Ben Johnson gonna use everybody. He gonna figure out something. When Darnell Wright throw a touchdown, that's what we're heading. That's the direction we're heading in, people. And it's
fucking doing cartwheels.
Doing cartwheels. We just seen them. Jesse White tumbling now. So whatever. But yeah, man, this hey, I seen it. That's all I need. Nothing less. Nothing less.
You ready to do our last Chef Wes grade? The one we do last. We save it for last. Umbrella. It's the umbrella over every position group, all 3 phases of the game. And that is the coach's grade. And I'll get those comments back up in a second. But what we got for the coach's grade?
3.
Try to get us some more likes in there, man. Get us some more likes in there. I don't like this number that I'm seeing. Go ahead. What we got? A B. How much of that does Richard Hightower weigh down?
Most of it. Well, he the reason
he kept him from going for an A. So you like Dennis Allen?
Because my whole thing is
he did what he could.
He did what he could. What he had. Like I said, it could have been worse. I feel like it could have been worse. I feel like they could have been all over the place in the spots. Well, I mean, he called CJ. Hey, you want to come play for the Bears? I can start you Sunday in the slot. You want to start in the slot? And then maybe, who knows? If Bristol keep fucking up, I might put you at safety. We don't know. Well, I want you to come to Chicago. Here's Ben Johnson. Hey, CJ. Yeah, you want to come make some big plays? We want you here.
Damn, hold on. My bad, Wes. But the last 4 comments I put up on the screen was all about jinxing Caleb and his injury. I'll go through it real quick.
Oh wow.
Boom. Knock on wood. Boom. Lord willing. Don't want to talk injury up. Boom. Don't want to jinx it now. Like, God damn, leave it alone. We don't even got to talk about it. My bad, Wes. I ain't.
No, you good because
I just seen they was coming.
I'm thinking the same thing. My whole thing is
I'm thinking the same
thing. He survived 68 sacks. He'll be all right.
No, absolutely.
He'll be all right. If that didn't take him out, I think he's fine. I think he's fine. I think he's gonna be fine. The team's gonna be fine. We're gonna go, the way of him. So it is overall C+. Defense, special teams was so bad. Yeah. But it was half defense. The other half of the defense was all right. Hey, they did their job. Like I said, run stopping, turnovers.
What's the grade again? Pop that up again.
Giving them a B.
Okay.
Yo, Mama Blues.
Oh, wow.
Give them a B because Ben Johnson, and I think the biggest reason I'm giving because Ben Johnson, he answered that from last week. Like, what the fuck was that? What was that 16 points, dude?
That Mama Blues, that's another Destin Posey. Destin gone now. But that's another one that's been here from the jump. God damn, Mama, or excuse me, Mama, that's a long time since we seen you. Not a long time, but we nearing the end of the show. You probably should have been here sooner. Keep going, Chef.
But yeah, Ben Johnson coming, and it's like and that's one thing I do like about Ben Johnson and kind of this team. It's like, is they gonna get it? Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, I didn't know what Ben Johnson turned around and do. I'm showing you we're fine. They say, and this is another reason why I gave the defense kind of high class. Everybody say the Bears. I mean, the last 5 games they had 3 turnovers. You can't sustain like that. Well, like we just keep getting them. We keep getting turnovers. Don't we lead the league in takeaways? Right? Ain't that what it is? I know the thing. Takeaways. These are takeaways. These are we
not turnovers.
They had the ball. We took it from them.
Look that shit.
3 more times. Like, so I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. They might do it again. You talking to the Chicago Bears. This what we want from our defense. We always want this from our defense. And our defense usually, more often than not, take the ball away. And then y'all gave back 2. You gave them 2 back.
2.
Yeah, the fumble.
Oh, the flags and the
Yeah, and the flags.
The overturns.
You gave back to them. And you gave them a pick 6 back. And and still to overcome it, still just Tremaine, like I said, Tremaine showing up. Swag.
Mama Blues. Why? Like why? And I try to be respectful, but look what you laughing for.
What do you mean? 8 and y'all saying starting?
You starting?
Starting?
Anyway, golly,
if
if that was somebody else, I definitely would have been really upset. But Mama Blues, you've been here, like I said, from the jump. But fucking
Caleb Williams has 1,915 passing yards, 12 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions. He is halfway to the goal, halfway during the season. And he had 2. Well, that Ravens game was a bad game.
But he threw 280 in that game, didn't he? 285. I believe so. I believe he threw 285.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of the Saints.
Raiders.
The Saints game.
170.
172. Yep.
And 172. And then now the haters, the Caleb haters. I ain't gonna say Bear. The Caleb haters gonna say So is that all y'all want? Is a 4,000? First of all, absolutely. Absolutely. It was go back to what we was talking about, Wes, where it's like, okay, there's 10 reds. You got to turn. You got to turn is all 10 green at the end of the day. You want all green, but they're 10 reds, and we knocked off what we say 4, 6, 5.
6.
I don't know what
I think we count. I count them up 6.
6 now are green. You still got 4 reds. You know what I mean? And one of those is a 4,000 yard. You know what I'm saying? Like
4,000 yard.
That shit matters. Don't try to act like now because Caleb is gone. Oh, we don't give a fuck about a 4,000. Yes, we do.
We're gonna throw 4,000 and not make the playoffs. You know, a lot of people throw that much and don't make the playoffs. So, what's the difference?
We should have won the Ravens game. It was there for us, and I'm telling you. And now after this game, and I hope everybody realize what I'm saying is true. You didn't run. Look. True Pilgrim. Go. I believe he was in our chat after the game. Go look at the run game. Go look at the numbers. Not even just the rushes, rushing yards. Go look at the carries, the attempts. That's why you lost that game. The identity of this team is the run game. And I'm a Caleb fan. I'm a football fan first. I know how football works. Y'all could try to say you want Caleb to go out here and throw for what did Flacco have? 500 yards, 480, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I want to win football games, and I want to be a good football team. I don't want Lamar Jackson to win 3 MVP or Caleb to win 3 MVPs, and we don't sniff the fucking Super Bowl.
Right.
Who gives a fuck about that? Don't nobody benefit from that but Caleb and his endorsement.
Brand, right.
Exactly.
23 total carries. 23 total carries against the Ravens.
We gave
one guy had 26.
Like, what are we doing? Yes, we could have won that game. We should have won that game, and it's not all on Caleb. It was because your head coach fucked up. But don't nobody want to don't nobody want to look at it like that though. Don't nobody want to touch Ben Johnson. They don't want to even blemish him. What do we saw? The scroll saying my wife didn't feel like cooking one day, so I told her good, better, best. Never let it rest till your good gets better and your better gets better, and it gets best, and it worked. Did it work?
Reverse psychology.
I don't got a wife, but my lady, she ain't going for that. I don't think. Shit. Let me.
I'm only here to talk football.
Yeah, let me come in here with some good, better, best. Shit.
I'm only here to talk football.
She gonna give me 3 restaurants that's good, better, and that might be best. Fuck, I don't feel like it today. But anyway.
But yeah, like I said, that's what we need. And I feel like the offense is it has the largest amount of minutia, and it was like you said, it was in its infancy. I think when because on defense, you just got get some people out there that want to be dogs, disruptives, and like CJ came in, like certain people you can. Like I said, I don't know if we're gonna do nothing at the trade deadline, but bringing somebody off the practice squad, bringing somebody up that's getting in a good rotation. Go give me 5 good plays. Go give me 2 good plays. Give me 3 good plays.
You have to make moves, make some have activity going on. Pilgrim says you need to start laying down the law, fam. Are you a man or a mouse?
I'm finna try to get somebody hurt up in here. We do not endorse these
comments. What?
I do not endorse this.
Trust me. I'm like I'm fine where I'm at. I'm a man. What's bigger than the man? What's greater than the man? That's what I am. But
that's what I tell my husband every first to pay the bills. Mama blues.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm doing too much. But yeah, that's my grades. I know it trickled down.
That's a good segment, Wes. That's what the segment do, man.
And I think the proof is in there. The whole everybody was. Are y'all still gonna question Ben Johnson? Are y'all still finna question Caleb? Are y'all still finna question this offensive line? Are y'all still finna question? And I'm taking it week by week, however it goes, because I know that it ain't gonna be all sunshine and rainbows.
No.
Forever.
No.
Forever.
No,
It's gonna be. I already know. It's still gonna be some lumps and bumps to come, and some things that we can do. Got it. Cool. But I don't want to hear nobody talk about it's gonna take 2 years for this thing to look good. I don't need nobody to tell me that they don't fit together, or you know what I mean. None of that. Who we gonna have at left tackle? I don't know. We got 3 of them. They was all out there at the same time. We have fucking like 6.
We got 3 of them, but honestly, I ain't gonna lie. Next year it might be a whole new name. I'm not gonna lie to you. It might be a whole new Ben Johnson. Loves his O-line. Blues. We ain't even there yet. All right, let's get our game. You want to do this tonight?
Yeah, we could get game balls real quick.
I mean, this Mama Blues to my scary movie. Hold on, True Pilgrim.
Oh, favorite scary movie.
Mama Blues. He coming. Never mind. I don't put up the chats when they talking to each other. My bad. You ready for game balls?
Game balls.
Let me go first. You want to take it? These are the game balls. Give out how many we want, how many we feel, how many. We the coaches, we the head coach, we the Ben Johnsons of this segment. The Chef West head coach and the Mark Robb head coach. Whatever, whatever. Game balls.
Game balls.
It's a lot of chalk out there, and I'm a firm believer of taking the chalk. You know what I mean? Yeah.
You don't get them often. It's hard to like just say anybody tell you, hey.
We didn't have games to be like, who do anybody deserve one today?
Anybody really deserve one? I mean, I think the block field goal one, like, okay, Blackwell.
That was
walk off Moody, but it was kind of ugly. But yeah, my game ball. It definitely does talk your shy. It goes to this offensive line.
Okay.
It goes to this offensive line. Every week I am watching something. And I'm seeing somebody out there, and it is just, I am talking about burying dudes. This offensive line is
nasty, like that. Oh man, aggressive football. That's what the sport is. Don't be soft. Don't just try to move. Just try to turn and block him. No, put his ass in the dirt.
Away. Take him outside.
What?
Be a bouncer. Take him outside. Theo Benedict took Buddy outside. Hey, how Uncle Phil used to do jazz on Fresh Prince?
Oh my God! Hey, yes.
Take him out. What? Take them all the way out there. Take them over there. All of them. Do you see DJ grabbing dudes up and they just
DJ Moore? Remember back like 2 or 3 games ago? Remember when I first started to start talking in a good light about DJ? I gave him my game ball. Remember that?
These dudes out here blocking. They blocking. They blocking. This is a team. I got to give us an O-line. The difference that they make. I mean, build on it. Build on it. Keep playing like this. Hopefully, we have a new system of a carousel. I didn't even. You know what? I should have gave it to Dan. I should have said.
Oh, hey, you would have been a motherfucker.
I don't know why I just thought about it. I should have said that. That's who gets it. Dan and his guys, man. Like we said in this off season, Dan been doing this since the 30s, and he's showing. He kicking out people who ain't good enough. They didn't. Chris didn't do this last year. He let Nate Davis do whatever he wanted, and he didn't even do nothing. Not this time around. These guys, these guys is out here moving people, coming in, and it's a beautiful thing.
I love your game ball. Like I love your game ball because you're looking at like we said, Colston. Somebody said Colston and Monungai. You can easily go Monungai. You can go. But who made them look good? So they you don't hear my name, but I'm making him look good. You know what I mean? Like the trickle down effect. They
started week 3. Somebody said they was running through holes big enough for buses, and it ain't stopped really. It really ain't stopped. That's why I understand.
Absolutely.
Great
Roshar
hire.
was a fucking great hire.
Great hire. Oh my God.
man.
I can't believe sorry, Dan.
And
My
because
bad.
let's talk Braxton Jones don't get Ben Johnson may have thought to pull Braxton, but the trigger isn't pulled to pull Braxton unless Roshar is like, you gotta go. And that's mid-game. So remember, there's a personnel grouping. When Ben Johnson calls for a personnel group, the position coach throw him out there like, okay, Swift, you go out there for this one. Oh, Swift, you kind of bang. Manunga, go take this. Go take this. Coach want this one. So
yeah, he thought he was getting up off that bench.
Yeah.
He said, "No, hell, Canada, come here. Just go push people."
I love the Roshar love. I do. I really do. That's smart football. Now that like not surface level. So you going with the O-line / the man that's coaching them
the
up.
Man that's putting them together, man. He got those guys out there.
I'm gonna take chalk right away. But I'm not going Manunga. I'm going Loveland because Cole Kmet goes down. You've been hearing in your ear, just like Caleb. You just like Caleb right now. Caleb hearing all Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Bo Nix, yada yada yada. All you hear is Tyler Warren. You know what I'm saying? Tyler Warren ain't done that yet. That ain't what now he's good. They're both good players. Tyler ain't did that in the biggest moment of the game. The biggest moment. You cannot you cannot do shit all game as a 3-point shooter or NBA player or anything, a quarterback, whatever. But in the most clutch moment, there's something about having ice in your veins. We needed 3, Loveland. And you caught it. You got us 3. Spun, got hit, bounced off the top. Outran DBs. Half your size.
Outran guys. They couldn't even touch you. Couldn't trip you. Couldn't touch you.
Biggest player of the game. Biggest player of the game. Colston Loveland gets my first game ball. Kicking it or throwing it, I should say. Back to you.
Throwing it back. All right. I'm gonna go this. This ain't chalk. This is more of an appreciation ball. I'm gonna give my next ball to CJ Gardner. You have 48 hours. His pressers all week long. I'm just happy to be. Wasn't cocky. Seemed like he wanted to be cocky. They wanted to bring up, you had issues back in the day. Hey, they believe in me. They wanted me here. I'm so appreciative because that's what a lot of fans and commentators don't realize. What a lot of these dudes, it's like it's still my job though.
Right.
You know what I mean? I could be at home not collecting no check. I could be at home not playing. I could be done for the rest of my life and trying to open up Papa John's or something. I'm gonna take this opportunity and I'm gonna go and instant impact. He kind of reminded me when he got his sack. It reminded me of when we brought in the dude from Seattle that came in last year. Got those like first two games he played. I think it was what's his name? Darnell Taylor. Terrell Taylor. First 2 games he came in, he had like 2.5 sacks and all that kind of. They kind of just trailed off. But
yep.
If you coming in for we ain't asked you to stay here because once Gordon is healthy, you can probably maybe get in on some dime packages or something else. So we'll see. Maybe depending on how he's feeling in his health. But that's somebody coming in that's great at a position and at a part where we needed it. Yeah. We was out there with what they say about the Jordan era. We was out there with plumbers and drywallers trying to suspend people. And
you talking about the 80s?
Yeah, they talk about the plumbers and smoking cigarettes on the field.
Accountants and shit.
Yeah, the dude from the longest yard, the Hispanic dude, couldn't throw the ball from that movie. But it came in, instant impact. Yeah, showing that veteran intent, showing okay, now we got something. Now we just need to keep building. Yes. And this is how you build, and this is how you make long runs. And I think he came in, and like I said, I like more about his pressers. And you gonna play on Sunday if they let me? All right. What you gonna do Sunday? You'll see. I saw.
CJ is a live wire. What we call him? Menace to fucking
mental
society, boy.
Coming
like
he coming in sack, tackles for loss, saving. Like he's out there saving the safeties. Catching guys from behind.
CJ is, when I say remind me of myself when I played basketball, not football. I mean that too, but it was like a lot of people say with Draymond, opposing team hates you, but your teammates love you.
Right.
Like you gonna guard the best player on the team, and you gonna get in their head, and you're gonna do this and you're gonna do that, but they hate when you on the receiving end of it. That's what CJGJ is.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just saying because they tried to bring up the old stuff. Remember when you played against?
That's all they was doing.
Sure, of course he was supposed to be mean to us. He was on the opposite team. Of course he should that don't mean nothing. What do you say? Bear down. That's what I love about people come in and they realize what this is.
I'm gonna get my up downs in.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my up downs in. They coming because I want to play. I'm gonna get them in. I'm gonna do my.
I want to put my investment in.
Yes.
I see what this team doing. They was good without me. They was good before I came.
They was good before I came. Don't act like I'm like
trying to ride a wave. I wanted to sign him the last couple of years. So my next game ball is going to go to, and I'm quarterback, Caleb Williams. Steady the ship. I don't care if it 170 yards, 150 yards, and you win. You are the captain of the ship. You are steadying the ship. You ain't got no Saquon Barkley. You ain't got no Adrian Peter. You don't have no big name running back on offense. You don't really even have a big name wide receiver. You don't have one of those type on at the. You are the biggest name on this offense. So whether you throw for 150 or you throw for 350, you had a job to do, and you won the game, steadying the ship, guiding the ship through terrible weather. You had a storm out there on the ocean, whatever it may be. You got them, everybody home safe. You landed that plane. 280 yards, 4 total touchdowns, three throwing and 1 receiving. Had a hell of a game. You steadied the ship. You answered every call. What did the lady say on the CBS report? 8 lead changes. They scored, you scored, they scored, you. Like, y'all going back and forth. Caleb said this is the first time we've won this way. We ain't win this way. We've won defensively. We won with special teams, field goal blocks. We needed to win from offense.
Yeah.
And they did it. And they finally did it. And it was directly, it wasn't no 80-yard run from Kabonung. It was I don't even know how long the pass was to Colston Loveland, but it was
58.
58-yard touchdown pass to Colston Loveland to seal the deal after Joe Flacco just went out there and did that. Can't nobody say they won the game for you. Can't nobody say somebody else lifted you to it, because without you don't win this game.
Yep.
Caleb Williams get my game ball, my second game ball.
Let me see. I kind of want to do.
Mama Blue says CJ handled those questions perfect. I'm rooting for him. Yes, we go. Because first of all, just I know you talked about it, but just to touch on CJGJ real quick. Kyler's out for at least the minimum 4 games.
4 games, so 3 more.
And this
games.
was I said this is the first one out of 3.
Yeah.
So we gonna be seeing this man, barring incident, for 3 more games a month. We got a month of him, and like you said, even when Kyler come back, hopefully he still has a role on his team, because like I said, the out route touchdown to Higgins, his hand was. I was impressed by what I saw from him coverage wise, and to just fill that role Kyler Gordon left when he got hurt.
Yeah, I think. Let me see.
Got third one.
I do got a third one, but it's like it's just all of it together. I mean, I already gave Dan his. So Eric Bieniemy, you and those running backs. I mean, I know Caleb had about 53 of those, but 280 rushing yards total as a team, 2 rushing touchdowns. Even still, I mean, still using DJ and effectively, like these, just using these weapons, like this why y'all came. Dan, Eric, like every week is like, oh man, we got to give it to Randall Well this week because the wide receiver snap. Oh, we got to give it to such and such because this person snap. We got to give it Eric Bieniemy, 7th round pick, Kyle Monangai. You said he ran like an old lady. You told him he ran slow. You told him pick his legs up and move. You coach, and you see it on the sidelines. You see him sitting down with these guys.
Oh yeah, he go let them know if they fucked up or not.
This what you supposed to be. This what you need to be doing. Last year we barely saw a coach talking to a player when they panned the sideline.
True Pilgrim, right with you. EB needs one.
Great, you unlock them. You unlock Monangai. Now we can, if we can develop him and all this kind of stuff, building up this running back room under you. Oh, you go get him. Go get me some new people. Go get me some more. I'm gonna make it, like I said, this carousel of good players. Dan Rochard bringing in more offensive linemen because obviously the interior gonna get a little bit older over the next few years. But is he there and he coaching them like he's doing? I'm not worried about this offensive line. If EB still there, coaching like he's doing, like these, like I said, that's what my biggest high tower thing is. It's okay. When is it your turn?
Eric Bieniemy is because remember we thought that Roschon Johnson was a part of this thing,
right?
And now it's completely different. Not completely, but it's not the same. He's not a part of this thing. You got Britton Brown. You got to call up for the practice squad to become a part of this thing, and EB got to work with that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
EB got to roll with the punches and what you got going on. Identity.
Yep.
If I keep saying the identity of this team is the run game, you have to look at the guy that's coaching these running backs. And I think from what I was hearing, Monangai wasn't trusted early on. Fuck that. We needed Monangai early on. We definitely needed Monangai early on. Whatever it may have been, they got him coached up. And now not only can he help DeAndre Swift in these games, but he can bell cow. Start and be a bell cow. He got more carries. I don't think DeAndre Swift had that many carries in any game this season. Now, every game Swift has played, Monangai was there to help him too. You know what I mean? Swift wasn't there, so I'm sure he wouldn't have got 26 carries if Swift was there. But still, that's a 7th round rookie. EB, that's a 7th round rookie that didn't play early on in the season. EB got him up to speed. Not only that, but you bring up Britton Brown from the practice squad. He's on the practice squad for a reason, and he gets what was that, 11, 12, 15-yard touchdown.
15-yard touchdown.
Whatever
coming
it
out.
was.
Just like that. Remember that third string running back that for the Cardinals came out of nowhere, didn't know he was. Probably the only carry he got off in season. 50-something yards to just smash us when we was down here in Arizona. That's what you need. That's what coaching. That's what everybody doing the same thing, the same time. And like I said, during the week, they doing whatever. I guess they doing whatever the coaches is telling them to do to get that faith in them, and they ready to put it out there. And like Caleb said, we not really worried about what's going to work, what's not going to work. We just want to make it look good for the coaches.
Monangai, Britton Brown, Loveland all got first career touchdowns. That's coaching. That's plug and play. You lose your guys that you want to start, and you just plug and play, and your system works, and you believe in them dudes to go out there and run your system. The 26 off season is all about edge, safety, left tackle. I'm right there with you. J2K said I would like to cut Swift next season, draft a speed running back, and use that $8 million savings elsewhere. Zoom and boom. If Swift ain't fast enough for you and you like a faster running back, I know I've seen some Bears fans put a lot of running backs that's in college right now out there on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. I don't know. We kind of talked about it earlier, Wes, with the whole Swift, Komet, and whoever else was on that list.
Sweat, Dio.
Yeah.
98. Let's see how these guys finish.
Mama Blue said, I still think we need another big name running back to win playoff games. Okay, the running back position is still a lot of people. True Pilgrim said, I don't know why Roshan is still on the team. Everybody, I think we all agree there. I don't know why he's here. He's not playing. He's not doing anything. So
could have kept Ian Wheeler or something. But anyway, I think that's on him. I don't think it's. I think he did something or not doing something to where you're not getting looked at. You're not trying to win a job. I don't know.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, the concussions and all that kind of stuff can deter some people, man. That could, you know what I mean? That could bother them in certain ways.
Yeah, and make them a little scared. Any injury, like you tear Achilles, you scared to trust your own Achilles now to do what you was able to do before. Now that it ruptured, but another thing with Roshan, I mean, you got Kyle Monungai basically doing what you do. Like you're a hard running back, but Kyle Monungai is doing that too. You get what I'm saying? So that's another thing you cannot. That's why I keep saying you cannot let players come in and do your job. I don't care what. You can't let coaches get an eye on him and see what they can do. Talk Yo Shy said, look it down the line. We know Swift getting cut. Damn, we know it. Ben Johnson already proved he don't fuck with him. He got rid of him in Detroit. Look,
I don't think that matters. I think people keep bringing that up. It's a fact, but I don't think that is the situation now. I don't think that's a situation now.
I think if he I'm telling you, if Ben Johnson finds anything close to explosion and speed that Jahmyr Gibbs has, he's gone in a heartbeat. Absolutely. DeAndre Swift is I feel like he's too small to not have. There's more burst and explosion that we need from DeAndre Swift for his size, at least he's a little running back. He's little, but he's not as explosive as Jahmyr Gibbs.
Right. But and Judge Pay said it too. It's like, okay, you get the Roshan / Homer spot. Those are two running back spots that, all right, go pick some guys up. And like I said, competition. Now, that's going to be up to DJ to, DeAndre to win out and prove that he can stay there. That's up to some young guy to come in the draft or somebody that's coming off another team who wants another shot at it.
True Pilgrim saying, I don't think they cut. The 26 draft is not as deep you know what I'm saying? So we was talking about it earlier. Like there's Swift is not for sure cut guy, because you have if he don't find that type of running back like Jahmyr, that's what he wants. I know he wants that. He ain't gonna find exactly that, but he wants something like it. He don't find that, Swift will be here for sure.
He'll be here. And like I said, cut. I don't know. You know about trade? We go get draft picks for him. Somebody give you something for him. I just letting some people walk. I mean, I feel like you can get something
for him instead of
just get a fifth and a sixth back-to-back years or something like that. And you can always use that to, like we did before, use those to move up in the draft to go get that 1, 2, or 3 only running back that's in this 26 draft. They move us up that way, because the way the team is building out and playing out and kind of how they meshing. Okay, defense, we need to get healthy, figure that out, some other kind of stuff. But once you just gotta, fix one here, one there, you don't need 13 draft picks, and you don't need to make 22 trades. You just need to go get those few guys that's gonna put you over the next year or the next week, or however you want to look at it.
They gotta Manutla. When you talk about this running back spot, you gotta use those young legs. Monangai got young legs. Now he carried the ball a lot at Rutgers, but Swift, like, that's why I never understood why Monangai. He got young, fresh legs. They tend to run with a little bit more spunk than these average running backs in the NFL. That, you know what I mean? They had some ability, but like Swift has ability. But like I said, for me, my only issue with Swift is I wish he was faster and more explosive for his size. I just think he's little, but he don't got jets to be that type of size. He don't got like jets.
And it's
But
easy
he's
to get
definitely-
younger and cheaper too. If it's gonna be the same results and you get somebody younger and cheaper, why not? It makes it gives you more room to move things around and get stuff. And like I said, this injury he got right now, groin injury for a running back, is like this could be something that lingers too. So
absolutely. And on the other, you can't just get somebody that's physically. You got to be able to trust them. That Ben Johnson, he absolutely trusts DeAndre Swift. That's another big reason why Kyle Monangai wasn't getting in again. They trust DeAndre Swift, and you can't just have a running back out there that don't know when. Okay, the block, the extra blitzer or extra rusher didn't come, so okay, now I got to leak out. No, you still back there in the backfield, and your quarterback looking for you, and you didn't even leak out.
Go find some work.
Go find some work. You gotta trust people like that. Kyle Monangai, that happened with him.
Yeah, and he's learning. Like I said, that's something that you coach up. That's something that he can do. He's getting, like I said, improving. It looks like every week, week in, week out, he improving. And that's it. So I don't know. Let's get through the season. Let's see what happens before the season over.
Let's see what happens. Trade deadline. I don't think we make any moves. Breece Hall, that ain't happening.
No, I don't think so.
Especially after Monangai did what he did and DeAndre Swift did what he did. I think they like their running back room right now for sure. Not enough to give up a 3rd round pick, a 4th round pick. If they don't give them up for a 7th, I think they'll probably do it, but they're not going to do that. But my last game ball, I got to go to the tight end. It obviously has to go to the tight end. Colston Loveland came in. Finally, like, you're welcome to the NFL moment. Monangai already scored. I think he scored a touchdown already. What, last week?
Last week. Yeah, he didn't have one this week, but all the rookies, all the offensive rookies got their touchdown.
Got touchdowns. Luther had his early.
Loveland, now he got 2.
Colston finally got his. He got 2 in his game, like you just said. Welcome to the NFL, rookie. Welcome to the fucking NFL. And not only that, but you won the game for your team. You won a game for your team, your football team. Your running mate went down. Maybe he would have been in on that play. Who knows? But we needed 3 points. And we was going to have to trust Cairo Santos, and he was going to be getting carried off the field if he made it. No, now you getting carried off the field because you said, fuck that. I'm not leaving it up to that, whatever that is, that going on special teams. Offense winning this game. Offense winning this game. So my last one is going to go to Colston Loveland. Hell of a game. Tell everybody shut the fuck up about Tyler Warren. You are who you are. Tyler Warren don't got DJ Moore and Roma Dunze and Cole Kmet and Luther Burke. He don't got all that over there. So it's a lot of mouths to feed over here. So
no, Ozzy.
Yeah, OZ.
You got OZ. You got Swift, even though he didn't play, but you got all these options and weapons. Get in how you fit in, young man.
So that's my last game ball. I guess we gonna end this with doing a couple and some comments. I'll get some comments in here real quick. Nah, we don't need to think about trading for a running back or drafting one high. Yeah, let's just see what we got. I don't know about trading. Absolutely no. I'm not with the trading. Let's see about drafting one though. Let's see what happens. It's a little early. AC said, now watch people are about to start comparing Monungai to Genty. Whoa.
That's a leap.
Whoa. True Pilgrim said they are eerily similar. Whoa. Okay. I disagree. I think Genty is a really good football player, and he's in a circumstance that Monungai can look good in here. Then you know what I mean. But Monungai I told you, Cam Scottaboo. When it comes to heart and like football player, just being a good football player at your position, that's what he is, man. You can't beat that. No combine numbers or whatever, 40 time cone drill. No, nothing can like. He's a
nothing can compare.
Yeah.
Can't measure it.
All right, so look, Halloween just passed. We'll wrap this thing up with some light talk. And I think somebody said favorite scary movies. Mama Blue said favorite scary movies. I don't know if y'all like horror. I'm not that big into horror. I don't watch the shit by myself. The only time I watch it if I'm with my lady or with somebody, like whatever the fuck. But I mean, scary movies, like horror movies, like I'm not into Jason. I watch it, the Jason, but that shit ain't scary to me. The shit that's scary to me. That was what was that? That was I saw that, but I can't really remember what that was about.
That was a scary one for sure.
Weird shit, weird people locked up for
I would have to go Children of the Corn.
Hills Have Eyes. Children of the Corn. I definitely saw that. I definitely saw Children of the Corn. That was weird as fuck. That was see the shit like that. The demonic shit is what scares me. The demonic spirits and shit. Like if it's a slasher chainsaw, Texas Chainsaw, that's like okay. It's like a Ted Bundy type shit. Like that's just like serial killer shit. That don't really scare me. But like. What was one that scared me? What was scary? Okay, when I was a kid, I don't know if y'all remember. When I was younger, 13 Ghosts. That was scary to me. 13 Ghosts was.
I love that one. That was
just fucking scary. You said that was fun, but I was a shorty, and I'm like, man, this shit is scary. I forget one of them really scared me. Maybe it was like the jack-o'-lantern dude. Or
the jackal.
Yeah, that shit was kind of scary.
And don't get high by yourself and watch Pet Cemetery. You tried
Pet Cemetery. I think I didn't finish that. I didn't really finish Pet Cemetery. Nightmare on Elm Street. That's Freddy, right?
Yeah, that's Freddy.
See, I can't. Well, Freddy, that's a little different because that make you not want to go to fucking sleep. But
I'm gonna throw the last one out there for the Chicago people. Candyman.
Oh, Candyman. That's another like. Well, that's a classic. Like motherfuckers was scared to turn off the light in the bathroom.
Yeah, I grew up in I had people that lived in the Greens. Let's go to people's house. Now you wanted to know we're not doing that here.
Nah, we not finna do that. Nah, motherfuckers will lock you in there. Say for you.
That one, Bloody Mary, I don't know.
Frailty with Bill Paxton. I don't know about that one.
I don't think I've seen that one.
We got Amityville.
Fallen was good.
Fallen. Where's Fallen?
I'm trying to think what consider because it's not a scary movie.
Carrie.
But I like Carrie, the first one, especially the first one. I like all the Final Destinations.
Really? You know what's crazy? Me and my lady recently just went back and binged them and just watched them. We didn't get to the last one that just came out like this year or last year. But we was watching those and it was like, okay, yeah, those were good. They were good. I wouldn't say scary,
I wouldn't say like
definitely
scary, but I just because you like, oh, this side, oh man, I thought the thing was gonna swing and hit him in the head, and then they turn around and something just blow up.
That fucking ladder that just fell and killed. the girl in the eye or the dude in the
Yeah.
eye or some shit. Yeah, that's some trippy shit. That make you start walking around your house different.
Different everything. I can't drive behind trucks with logs on them.
Yeah,
Never.
exactly. No
Holes,
oversized
logs,
loads.
none of that.
Have you seen one called Dead Silence?
No.
Dead Silence with the puppets and the damn
No, I don't like puppets.
yeah, she was the dolls. She was like really, she controlled all the
Mm-hmm.
dolls. The shit was that's the scary shit. That's
You want something that did fuck me up a little bit though? I ain't gonna lie.
What's
the Blair
up?
Witch Project.
Oh man, hey, I watched that on VHS after
VHS.
years after it was out though. Like
that one right there. I'm like sitting there like,
but
what happened? What happened? So what is it a ghost? Is it a witch? Is it a demon?
Yeah.
Like, what is doing it so I can know to not do it?
But see, that was like it was that one, and then it was when remember when Paranormal Activity came out, the first one, where it was like just shit record, you just at home recording type movies.
Yep.
That's the shit that was kind of scary, where it's like
Is
Blair
this
Witch
what
probably in
happens
the
while I'm
woods.
asleep? It's like my leg
Yeah,
came out the bed. I don't remember moving.
I'm not ever going camping again. Fuck that.
Yeah,
Our
all of it.
House. The scroll said just watched a good one called Our House. I haven't seen that one. If y'all got ones y'all want to recommend, put them in there too. Cause
I mean, you got a bunch of what you got. Last House on the Left, Wrong Turn. Remember Wrong Turn?
oh yeah, Wrong Turn.
That make you not want to do no road trips.
Yep, no. What y'all think about the Saw movies? See, the Saw movies, those weren't scary. Like, I don't watch horror movies by myself, but those weren't scary, but they were thriller. Like,
Thrillers,
so I kind of like watched them back to back by myself. Like, I was by myself just watching them because the shit was just interesting.
I didn't think The Ring was scary though. I don't even think that was too scary.
Oh no, The Ring was scary. That bitch, the whale bitch. Yeah, that bitch was scary.
Come about the TV and all that. Yeah. I don't know, man. It was just something about it. I'm not finna sit there and let somebody just walk out the TV. Like,
yeah, you gonna try.
We sitting there watching.
Yeah, The Ring was definitely scary for me. Yeah, I mean, it was like 4 of those, wasn't it?
Yes, it was about 3, I think, maybe even. I don't know if it was scary, but I thought it was good. Jeepers Creepers was always good to me.
The only one of that I remember, I was just talking about this at the barbershop. Was the school bus one.
The little Jeepers Creepers song.
I only remember. The 1, 2. No, that's Freddie. Never mind.
That's Freddie.
The Jeepers Creepers song.
It's Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get those peepers?
Oh, yeah.
Eyes and putting their skin on, like the
yeah,
like 177 years, and you got the little house on the side of the road, out in the middle of the field,
and
like strung up, and they went in there and woke them up. Like, why you?
Have you seen Event Horizon? I haven't seen
No.
that. He said it was sci-fi, but it was mind-bending horror. That's that mind-bending horror type. That's that Black Mirror shit.
Yeah, Black Mirror. I like Black Mirror.
You like Black Mirror?
I love all that. Black Mirrors, all of those ones like that. The robots. What's the name one? There's a couple on that I seen that was pretty good. I like the ones that's like every episode is a totally different story.
Yeah, well, it's not like it's not following a storyline.
Yeah, it's like you get good 25 minutes of just a good story. You're like, okay, that was good. Don't Hang Up is one. Yeah, that was
Hang Up. It's one you may not have seen, but was really good. You seen that one?
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that one. That one was pretty good. It reminded me of what's that one when a dude who couldn't leave the phone booth?
Oh, phone booth.
Is that
right?
phone booth
With the sniper?
He's stuck in the phone booth. I tell his wife.
Hey, that shit was good.
I was like, that was crazy.
That was some good shit. Phone booth. That ain't horror at all, but that was definitely good. Let me see one more that I could think of that was probably really good. I ain't seen no Sinisters in there, no Insidious, is none of that in there.
What's the other one? Is that what's the other Key and Peele one? The first one that he came out with?
Us?
Is it Us? when they were stealing the people bodies or whatever.
The white people was taking the black
Yeah.
people bodies, and to prolong whatever
Mhm.
life or whatever. That was very creepy.
Yeah.
Especially when that black lady was just like laughing and then just start crying. Like I was creeped out by that shit.
Buddy
I get
started
creeped
running
out.
up on him and hit that hard left.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa.
Did you see the movie Weapons?
No.
It's a newer one. Okay, never mind. It was a debate on whether that was really scary. And it was a newer one. Like I feel like the newer horror movies is kind of hard to do because it's 2025. We see everything on social media.
Yeah.
And everything has been done already. You know what I mean? It's hard to kind of recreate or create a new scary movie that some people in this day and age ain't seen because we see so much shit already. So
yeah,
Conjuring, there's one.
one.
Conjuring.
Is that the one he said? The Denzel one, the one with the
Denzel.
It's the one with I think he said it with the one with the I don't know. Is that Fallen that he was talking about with Denzel and the demon was going in how everybody's body?
Says Sinister and It Follows are the only ones that scared me as an adult. Sinister, they got like 5. I think they just came out with a new Sinister. Oh, Sinners maybe want to go to church.
Oh yeah. I just saw that last week for the first time.
Sinners, that shit was really good to me. That shit was
good. I thought it was gonna be way better the way people was talking about it. I thought it was gonna be way better, but it still was good.
I thought Michael B did his thing acting in that.
7.
Oh, 7 with the it got the spell it out, then they got the letter, or the number.
Oh, you know that's was good. That kind of messed up. Stigmata.
With
she died. I can't think of the white girl that did, but she go through all the trials of like Jesus. Like she just wake up and it's like something like whipping her, tearing her skin off her, and she wake up with like holes and nails in her hand and feet. Yeah, it's called Stigmata.
Stigmata.
Older,
newer.
Yep, older 98. I want to say.
Says the scroll says smoke one and watch the Halloween with Busta Rhymes in it. Hilarious.
Yeah.
The Blackening. I heard of the Blackening. What we got? 7 was a thriller. Yeah, Sinners got overhyped. It was good if you didn't listen to the reviews and went into it fresh.
It was hard though to not listen to no reviews because everybody was talking about it.
I ain't gonna lie. When I watched it, I thought it was the best movie of the year. I thought it was the best movie of the year when I watched it. Oh yeah, his wife was in it and she snapped. That bitch did her thing in that movie. What somebody came up, she said, "Boy, if you don't get the fuck out my face," I'm like, "Oh shit, okay." Let's see what's going on.
That was a good one. It's a lot of good ones.
Gothica was good. That's underrated too. I think Gothica is underrated. Weapons was great. Yeah, people didn't like Weapons because they thought it was like it wasn't horror. But I'm like that voodoo bitch. That bitch, she scared the fuck out of me. But okay, all right.
Look, now I gotta see where I can find Weapons at.
Weapons was new this year with the 17 kids or 13 kids that just got out of bed and left. You heard of it, right? Like the previews.
Oh, this is when they did the Naruto run.
Yeah, they was doing the little run, the little zombies and shit.
You know, we watched this. I did watch this.
Yeah, man. They was getting controlled by that voodoo old
grandma.
Yeah.
That
shit was creepy. That shit was.
Buddy was
she was creepy.
Buddy?
Yeah, fucking them up. Oh my god.
Yeah, I did see what.
Yeah. Purge movies be considered? Nah. That's like a slasher. I ain't that slashers is just, you know, they try to slash you slash them first. You know, like I'm scared of the shit that I don't have the
control over.
Yeah.
You're no witch doctor, huh?
Yeah, I can't really, I don't know what to do. I can't see you, but I hear you.
Yeah.
Wes, if you got any more, you can put them out there. Otherwise, we could go ahead and.
No, I think that's it. I didn't think I would have to. I think I had to talk about scary movies. I could have did. Went back in my bag. I can't really think of any more though.
J2K said I haven't seen Weapons, but he directed / wrote a movie called Fractured. That was really good. Unique story, right? I did. So I do want to mention one more. I was at the barbershop and they said Hereditary. If anybody's seen that one, let me know. But they said Hereditary was really good, scary, crazy, or whatever the fuck. And they recommended it. So I thought I'd bring it to y'all. But if not, Bones. Oh wow,
Bones. Yeah, Bones was
that scared me I was a kid. I was scared as fuck in that movie. Watching that little movie and as a shorty. But okay, all right, great ending to the show. Look, like I said, we still pushing 100 people in here between all the platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on Facebook and Twitter, head over to YouTube, show some love, spread the love, hit that like button for us, and subscribe. We go live twice a week, Wednesday nights, and post-game shows after every single game. We just doing a Monday night show because we was very busy this past weekend and we could not get on and do a show, but we will be back to our normal schedule going forward. Again, great fucking win. Probably the best game of the season so far, mainly because it was offense who did it. I mean, the Blackwell block kick was very fucking like hype, but
yeah, that was good. The walk off. I mean, this is like I said, I think this is probably the best one because it answered all the questions that people were asking in the offseason. I feel like if you want to say has Ben Johnson arrived or have Caleb arrived, I would say so.
Right. And yeah, it was all about when Justin left, can you win because of this quarterback? Not win with this quarterback, but can you win because of this quarterback? I think you just won because of that quarterback. Now you got to keep seeing it. Sometimes not every game. You shouldn't have to put all that weight on the quarterback every game, but you won because of the quarterback. You won because of Colston Loveland, who had a lot of doubts on him. You had people showing up, Darnell Wright, pancake, and do a lot of people who took a lot of heat showed up.
Even the Kyle Manung guy. Everybody, while we wait, we knew we needed a running back.
Travion Henderson, Quinshawn Judkins, Cam Scatterbull, like all these running backs they wanted us to take. Yeah.
Not saying that they ain't good running backs either, but hey, when I got put y'all on blast, he put us all on notice. That's what I can do.
Absolutely. J2K said not since Trestman that we've had an offense this good. Yeah, they was putting up a lot of points with Trestman, but we was defensively challenged. But look, much love everybody who stuck with us, joined up. Monday show when we went outside the schedule, didn't really inform many people, but y'all showed up, y'all showed out. We talked about this team, and we all love talking about this team. And we gonna see y'all Wednesday night, and then post game shows after, just as normal going forward. So you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Look at our personal handles. You got Wes. I kind of point at it. There you go. Hefner West 87.
Hefner West 87. 80s baby.
At the Black Bear Pod. Look, we love going on Twitter talking shit and calling out whoever saying dumb shit. So look, y'all have a good rest of y'all Monday night. We gonna see y'all later on in this week. Have a good one. We gone. Bear down. Peace.